Just kidding. It's not the end. It's the beginning. The beginning of the stream where I explain what I'm playing. I'm playing Blue Moon. Blue Moon is it's a classic. You know, it's an iconic Canadian Highlander deck that is, it's, I don't want to say that it's completely lost its mojo, not unlike Austin Powers in the movies featuring the titular spy. But it has lost a lot of its oomph, for a couple of reasons. One, the format is sped up, right? The format is sped up. Two, Moxen are just played a lot more often, so there are just, you got people playing mana sources that aren't directly impacted by, Back to Basics and Blood Moon. Three, red was always just kind of secretly the best color in the format, and now it's not as much of a secret. Yeah. And so there are just more decks that get Blood Mooned, and it's like, oh, okay, that's fine. And there's, I don't know, counter magic's not as good as it used to be. There's a bunch of strikes against this deck in modern days. That said, the deck has retained its identity while adding in the newer cards, like cards that we have received in the past 3 to 4 years. Murktide Regent, perfect fit for the deck. The pitch elementals, they fit right in. Lorien Reveal, this is a deck that doesn't mind casting 5 mana, draw 3 cards. Tishana's Tidebinder is a new one that I'm going to be trying out here, but again, this kind of fits into the gotcha. Flame of Anur and Prismari Command even. This deck just likes having a Braids. It likes having cards like that. Might not even need Dak Faden anymore, but I'm such a sucker for Dak Faden in Highlander. Potentially too much of a fan, but I respect as an artifact player myself, I respect the artifact decks too much to not play this card. You can maybe switch this into something like Hull Breacher, or I don't know, like another draw spell or whatever. Could be other things. Dress Down, pretty good card at dealing with Karnstructs. Blood Moon itself is obviously pretty good. Blood Moon and Back to Basics, pretty good against, Urza Saga, all the Triomes, that sort of thing. Ledger Shredder is a welcome addition. Like a bunch of 2s, a bunch of new removal spells, and Strangle and Unholy Heat. Like, yeah, this deck seemingly has gained a bunch, and yet it's just not what it used to be. Probably because you should just add white and play Jeskai is what that's the classic backseater comment for this kind of deck. It's just like, why play this when you could play Jeskai? And I mean, there's a good reason, is that you want to play Moon. You want to play Blood Moon, Back to Basics. Maybe you want to play Magus of the Moon. Like, you just want to play basic lands, and that's kind of cool. So yeah, I'm going to give it a shot. It's been a hot minute since I played this deck. I played it a bit back in the day. I mean, everybody did. I have a couple. I mean, I racked up tournament wins with this deck back in the day, but I was not a Blue Moon guy, I was no Stefan Beard or Moons Over My Hammy or Robin Sorensen. This was bigger back in the day too, with Niven Platts. Yeah, Matt, Blue Moon was at its toppest of tiers in 2015 to 2019, I want to say. That's when it was really hitting home. But I don't think it's actually that bad of a deck. And regardless of how I end up doing today, hopefully I got all my cursed gameplay out with the whatchamacallit, Temur Tempo deck, where it was just all lands all the times. But hopefully no matter how well we do today, this deck is not an embarrassing pick for a tournament. It's a fun deck. You can get a lot of W's from just playing tight. But it does, it's funny because this plays similarly to Jeskai, and while this has some strengths with like Blood Moon, Back to Basics, like all these basic lands and whatnot, it is a deck that doesn't have as many like, oh, hey, I thought I was losing, but then I drew my 4th Aerolingus or my White Plume Adventure or my CZ DZ or whatever. It would be kind of funny if we built this deck splashing 4th Aerolingus and like CZ DZ and White Plume, but the points on the list are Ancestral Recall, Mana Drain. Am I on True Name or Dig? I'm on Dig. Recall, Dig, Drain, Cruise. Dig and True Name kind of take turns swapping. Could probably play True Name. Really depends on your metagame. True Name is usually a bit better, but I don't know. I like Delph spells. They're fun. They make me, they remind me of the good old days. They remind me of the good old days. Would suggest Royal Scions. Scions is a card that I was very high on, and then have just like not been a fan of that deck outside of that card outside of decks that play like 3/3 drops. You know, it's a card where I'm like, holy shit, this is going to be absurd, and then it was just like, oh, it's fine, it's fine. CZ DZ as in Seasoned Dungeoneer. That wasn't even close to the most cursed and worst stream. What is the worst stream we've done? What is the most cursed and worst stream we've ever done? Can we pull some of these out? Gotta put some music on. There's got to be a good answer to this. Toxic was pretty cursed, yeah. Tox, welcome back for the 41st month. How you doing? How you been? Thank you for the support. Glad to have you. Good to see you. And hi, call me Rusty for the 34th month. Thank you for having me. It's great to be here for 34 months. That's a long time. Back and glad the VODs probably don't exist. We had a lot of cursed gladiator streams. Yeah, we've had some really cursed shit. That's true. I was more talking about like in the modern era of Highlander streams. Easily the most cursed. Easily the most cursed. And Elle, you're right. I do want to try Shackles at this point. I also want to play Scred. I'm not on Snowlands for Scred, but I'm just on them because I own them. And I was looking at them. I'm like, Scred would actually just give me another 1-mana spell that can kill like Ragavan or like a Mana Dork, which is kind of hot. So, you know, maybe Scred is worthwhile, but I do want to try Shackles. Vidalcan Shackles, that's a boomer card that I think has a new life behind it for a variety of reasons. And this deck actually does not take advantage of a lot of those. Like Vidalcan Shackles is a card where I think it has a home in Highlander again, mostly because Triomes. Like Triomes, blue decks with Triomes can make Shackles pretty hot. But yeah, Shackles, if you don't know what Vidalcan Shackles is, it's a 3-mana artifact that you can choose not to untap. Then you can pay 2 generic, tap, gain control of a creature with power less than or equal to the number of islands you control for as long as this remains tapped. So this is a card where even the multicolor decks with a bunch of Triomes that can have access to islands can, you know, make sure that their Shackles is always online. Every deck plays to the board now. This is good against the initiative in a multiple different ways, where they can play an initiative creature, you take it, and then you can attack them and get the initiative, or they introduce the initiative, and then you can just like take control of the creature. They don't have a blocker, and then you snag it by attacking them. But also just like even decks like this and Jeskai, right? Rockin' Mercurial Spelldancer, Ledger Shredder, Darcy, Third Path, PZ, just like a bunch of cards with low enough power that you can snag them. So yeah, I'm going to be checking out Shackles again at some point. Empty Nest, welcome back for the 27th month. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Yeah, this card is like big boomer, but it's pretty hot. Darcy is Dragon's Rage Channeler, DRC. One of these days, not today, but one of these days I should do a stream where I just break down every magicism. Just like, okay, I've compiled a list of every like magic card nickname, both locally and, you know, like Victoria ones, but also, is Harju not here? I thought Harju was just here. Were they not? Hello? What am I missing? Arju, hello? Weird. I'm gonna fight I used to be mad first. And then if they're still here, I'll come back to them. This queue was definitely clear when I started. Darcy and Steve. Well, Steve frustrates me. Because like Darcy, DRC, right? If you're just saying DRC, it just kind of sounds like Darcy, right? Steve being Sakura Tribe Elder, or STE, doesn't work. Elder and Eve, like, it doesn't sound the same. People very rarely even call it Sakura Tribe Elder. They just say like Tribe Elder. Nobody called it Steve back in the day. It's weird because it's a card from 2024, or sorry, 2004-ish era, and just nobody called it Steve. And so it's like an older card that got a new nickname, and it just, yeah, it's historical revisionism. That's exactly my issue. We called it Sack Elder. Like, Sack Elder was such a good, right? Because it's SAK Elder. And it's like Sakura Tribe Elder, Sack Elder, and you sacrificed it. Like, it's, get it? Yeah, it works. It works. It's right there. Steve, I don't get. Yeah, Sad Robot was, Solemn was called Sad Robot or Jens back in the day. All right. I used to be mad. Fight me. Fight me, please. Didn't somebody start a rumor that STE was called Steve during development? I don't buy it. That feels like a thing. If that was the case, that would have been written in an article up on Daily MTG back when people read every single thing that was up on Daily MTG. And that would have caught on pretty quickly. Yeah, I'm not buying it. Not buying it. Yeah, I'll go first. You know, it's really hard sometimes being me. This shit is so difficult. Who is the real person on OG Sad Robot? Jens. Oh, what was Jens's name? I'm recalling here so they can't force a negation me. And they can't daze me or spell pierce me. They have to force will me if they want to. Thank you, you two. What was Jens's last name? Solemn Simulacrum. Jens. Jens Thorin. Ooh, and we drew the Force of Will. Ooh. Manamo. Kai was Void Mage Prodigy. And Johnny was John Finkel or Shadow Mage Infiltrator. God, I can't get Devil May Cry music out of my head. It's tearing me apart. I guess Preordain, because I could fetch, cycle, and then opt as well. Even though opt's a better card, or Preordain's a better card. Bob is Dark Confidant for Bob Maher Jr. You gonna stifle me? Yeah, I'm gonna force this. If you have a spell pierce for my force, it's pretty aggressive. But I guess maybe what I did was pretty aggressive. Stifle. Monamo, a Monamo deck with Stifle is interesting. Why'd they fetch? Meddling Mage's Pakula. Yep. Oh, I didn't cast this. Whoops. Whoops. That's okay. I mean, what I'm doing is I want information if this doesn't resolve. If they play another non-basic land and have it untapped, we can just ice it, which is kind of funny. A deck with Rafine's Tower, Monamo, and Stifle. Oh, they're playing like a Stifle Knot deck, right? Yeah, they have to be playing like a Stifle Knot deck. "78 cards in Kadira and only 12 creatures." Well, you get to make the creatures. I imagine also just like the card people, because people are discussing they're discussing the invitational cards. It's like likely that they didn't stick as much. One, because like not back in the day, but back in the day, when your average Magic player actually gave a shit about like competitive play and pro play, it made more sense because everybody knew who they were. But now Magic's at a point where like there are just so many people that have not even played a 60 card format in their life, which is kind of wild. I mean, I'm a guy that only plays 100 card singleton right now, or cube, but yeah, it's a weird separation. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. So I could cruise here and keep my recall in my graveyard. I kind of want to do that. 3 4 5 6, and then just do 1 and 1. So I want to keep up Counterspell. Oh yeah, that's the good shit. So then we can fetch this Misty Rainforest, find Mystic Sanctuary, put recall on top, then we can recall again. Inventor's Sphere. Okay. Sanctuary. Give me this Ancestral Recall. Yes. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Hey, Rootwater Thief saw some play. Darwin Castle on Avalanche Riders, yeah. Rakdos Augur Mage is basically the only one that saw like very like 0 to just a tiny amount of play. Are these cards going to be relevant? I don't know if I can throw away this hand because I have a monkey and a way to connect with the monkey, and we can get a Murktide out quickly. Like even Rakdos Augur Mage was I mean, its applications were limited, but it was played in like at team block constructed events, which was a like Grand Prix, or I think there was one Pro Tour with it too. That was like a format that people played, which is kind of funny to think about. But like Rakdos Augur Mage saw playing those Rakdos decks. Probably shouldn't, but it did. I mean, the card pool was so limited. No! My monkey. I needed that for my blue mana. Hey, I needed this for my blue mana. Uh-huh. I could brainstorm it away, or I could just cast it again. I'm going to cast it. Elite Spellbinder saw play. It saw play in Standard, and a little bit in Pioneer when that mono white deck was played, right? The mono white humans. I don't know if it sees play anymore, but it did see play. It's so wild how fleeting cards are. Like nowadays, or sorry, back of the day, it was like if a card saw play in like standard or extended, even for like a small amount of time, people will remember that, right? Nowadays it's, well, that's just not the case. Yeah, I could just destroy this Grim Monolith. My opponent's not really doing anything. I guess I could play Scalding Tarn and hit that. Do I need to blow up this Grim Monolith? Do I want to? Kind of want to see if I can find a counterspell for this Narset. I'm going to Brainstorm because I can tuck away some of these cards. Daze is kind of funny. Do I actually want to get rid of this? I don't have to crack it just yet. I think this Pyrokinesis is likely not doing anything. So I can go Pyro, Ragavan, play this Delta. Like we can let the Narset draw a card, I guess. Is this a Delver deck? Not really. It's more, it's like technically a control deck, but it's the like, you know, modern, it's a control deck in 2023 where it kind of blurs the line between tempo and control. And I don't know why the deck command's not working, but I'll just link it in chat. It plays good cards. Yeah, it plays blue-red good cards. The Miracle Grow deck didn't have Delver. Delver's so awkward in 100 card singleton. Cards just arrive. Holy smokes. Glad of it. Oh. 3-ball? You're 3-balling me? I think I'm okay with this. I want to, kind of want to get a Volk here. If I daze this, then they can't play Narset. They might not even have Narset left in their deck. Do I just want to use this daze? Daze is so bad now. I think I'm going to daze this. So what's the deal with all these people playing 3-ball nowadays? Good. I'll use this as like a please don't play any more cards until I can like develop something bigger. So I could blow up the 3-ball. I play it under 3-ball not that poorly, which is kind of funny. I think I'm just passing here. Like I can spell Pierce. I mean, if they have a land, then we can't spell Pierce Narset. But we could just like flash in this Brazen Borrower. Fuck it, 3-ball. Blue Moon, yeah. So it's effectively a mono blue. I don't want to spell Pierce this. What's their last card? I'm just going to spell Pierce this. And then, because it makes a pretty big Murktide region. Yeah, it's like a primarily a mono blue control deck that plays a lot of basic lands, plays red for removal, and the moons, so Blood Moon and back to basics. Occasionally it can play Magus of the Moon as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I guess I could keep the land in my graveyard because it doesn't matter under 3-ball. Is there a good CDH EDH port for Blue Moon? I don't know. Usually CDH decks, when they lock you out, they really lock you out. Especially the prevalence of like artifact mana makes it a little difficult. There are decks that play Blood Moon for sure, but I imagine it's a little more difficult to be like a control deck that uses these cards to lock people out. Especially considering that like there are just Chain of Vapors running around, you know. Yeah, you can play your Nurse. They found a Path to Exile. Ooh. Well, Path isn't the worst thing. I think I just want to throw this Chain Lightning at Nurse. And then smack them with this. I could blow up this 3-ball. I imagine there's going to be a turn where I do blow up the 3-ball. Like if I draw a land next turn, I can see my, because this is getting pathed, I could see myself going Pyromancer and then Flame of Anur and blowing up the 3-ball and then just kind of unlocking our mana a little bit. How do I feel about Beanstalk and Singleton? I think it's pretty good. You kind of have to make a couple of considerations to your deck, but every time I've played it, it's been cracked. A Blue Moon deck with a Moloku? Fuck. I wish I could play Moloku. My Kingdom for Moloku. I think I just want to keep up mana. We could play Peasy here, but then we're not doing anything else. We can Flames of Anur, blow up Trinisphere, and then also have access to Petty Theft if we want to. The map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. Or we could just bounce 3-ball. Do I want to bounce this 3-ball? Kinda do. You just do, oh, that doesn't let, right, that's not going to let me do it. Do I just play a 3-1? I think I just play a 3-1. No, but they're finding Urza Saga. I guess Dress Down works against Urza Saga. So I can just play this as a 3-1 flash. I think that's probably better. Music seems to be gone. No, there's no way. It's just quiet. I swear to God. I swear to God, you can see the audio library. Oh, it's just not playing. Why would you not be playing? This system's not perfect. Oh. A Force of Negation. What's the rat's name? It's Wrapped You. I think it's unlikely they're finding Inventor's Fair. Saga could be a little risky. They don't have a huge amount of time. Unless they are hoping to bank on, like, Saga, make a token Shadow Spear. Yeah, technology is conspiring against me. Does Blue Moon still run the big Platts package? No, it just doesn't do enough. Being Madcap Experiment and Platinum Imperium, that was a big thing back in the day, but the removal that gets played, and just like even the fact that like your average aggressive deck can just deal with it is pretty, just kind of makes it a little poo-poo, you know? More like Boo Moon. Oh, what up? How you doing, Em? You could build Boo Moon in that I've seen people try to play Blue Moon splashing for Ren and 6 Oko Minskin Boo. I got rid of you. Which is kind of cool. I could fire off Dig Through Time, or I could just play Peasy. Playing PZ puts lethal on the board, which is maybe okay. If they like untap and Wrath, then they're not making too many card instructs. I'm just gonna play this PZ. I'm gonna represent lethal. What about Boo Moon as in Grixis Moon? Because of Goosts and Ghouls? Hey, you put it in your deck. Unless they're just using... I assume they're using the Esper list they had before, the Esper Palcatraz. I don't think this is... I mean, this could be Peps's Palcatraz. Damp Sphere. I think this is their Esper version. Like it's Esper, Planeswalker, Staxy kind of stuff. It's like a combination of Palcatraz and like that old like low curve Esper deck that I had and that Hogman played at like a US event. Oh. Well, I think I lose now. So that's cool. Is that a balance? We could draw some cards to kill my opponent. Weird to complain and then cast the best balance, but go off. Highlander players are really weird about doing this. They complain about something and then they just like play the like they play Exodia from their hand. You know? One-armed Geodude. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for joining. Well, this can kill them, but we're probably just dying to this Saga. This card instruct card. They don't get an attack though, which is kind of nice. Like they don't get to attack in with this. They can make their token and then find Shadow Spear, presumably. I imagine this deck also just plays Shadow Spear because the X-Proof prevention, and it's just so good with Urza Saga. Although they might not be on it. But like Retrofitter Foundry would also be pretty gross. Nah, they got a Shadow Spear. End step. I'm just going to flash this in. Because there's a bunch of stuff that we can draw to kill people. So let's try to do that. Huh. Ooh. They gain 6. They have the Caracas though, which makes this pretty unfortunate for us. I won't. The Crick. They're gonna go up to 8. Yeah, we need to kill this card. I'll take a gander. I don't want that Fabricate because that's gonna kill me. I was really hoping to potentially... Oh, they attack through. Wait, did they click through? They clicked through? We take those. we take those. Unless they have a Settle the Wreckage and I'm getting schmucked. We could still, like, it's not over. They Caracas this, they kill spell that. Right? Like, they could just have something and not want to attack with this. They could, I mean, dress down doesn't do it. Huh? Oh, that's not good. Do you want a run back? GG. But I take those. You better fucking believe I take those. Look, live by the moto, die by the moto. All right. Moto still counts. It's in your record. That's true. GG's. Does dress down just kill Carnstructs? It does, because Carnstructs are 0/0s that get +1/+1 equal to the whatchamacallit. +1/+1 for each artifact. And so the Shadow Spear being equipped to it is going to save it. But without it, dress down is pretty good against Carnstructs. Sleep deprivation is something. Well, then why aren't you sleeping, Fivehead? You gotta sleep. You gotta sleep. It wasn't bad TV. We won. I mean, if you want to run back, you can get a run back. If you want to go to bed, I also understand. Harju is still not here. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Should have played Jeskai. Yeah, something more brain dead would have been. Maybe. I mean, if you're going to be sleep deprived, something brain dead like Jeskai is going to be pretty helpful. Run back against bed, yeah. Wormy, please fight me. Oh, I haven't even looked at the alchemy cards. I imagine most of them are all brawl cards. We could do it after this. I could show off some of these alchemy cards. Alchemy. What is it? Ixalan alchemy. There's always a new 2-mana 3/3. 2-mana 3/3 ETB. You make 2 in your graveyard. Upkeep, put a counter on it. Remove 3. What the fuck? 2-mana 3/3 with a lot of upside. I'm gonna keep this. This is the kind of hand that can get you killed because you don't have removal, but you could also kill people with it. We got Brainstorm, a fetch land. We got 3 different ways of interacting with our opponent's board or the stack. Although I do need something more concrete. Uh-oh. This is also pretty good into Mum. Like, dress down into this board is okay. If we draw Fork Bolt, it would be so cool and good. I could Petty Theft the Mum for tempo. I think I would just remand the spell that comes down. Excuse me. Yoshimaru. Well, I can't really hit that. Don't really want to remand that. Attacking with the Mother of Runes? Holy shit. Oh my god. I mean, this is actually such a sicko move. I kind of love it. Well, I mean, it's a little gross. I think I'm going to end of turn play Dress Down. I'm trying to... I could just bounce the Mom here. I think they have Samwise in their hand. which makes me want to play this. Ooh. Yeah, I'll brainstorm. Okay. Mountain and... I mean, I could put away Misty and Dig might be a little clunky right now. Pierce could also be a little clunky. I want to fetch and find a basic with this. I think it's Wingus and Dingus over here. Could be the Spell Pierce. Just because in this match, I imagine I'm going to be throwing a lot of shit at them. If that's the case, then I want to keep the other fetch land because it just puts more cards in my graveyard. So it'd be Mountain Spell Pierce. Play this. Didn't find a removal spell. I could bounce Mom right here. But then we're just like kind of at the mercy. I mean, if I bounce Mum, they can just replay Mum. They can still Sam. How do I get rid of this? Not with these cards. I think I'm just passing and I'm going to remand. Was really hoping for a burn spell off there. Another point for Scred. I think I'm going to try a Scred again. You all right? All right. Sounded like a Banshee. You know, the Halo vehicle? Seems like I only catch a Wheeler Stream about once in a blue moon, so this feels appropriate. Oh, very droll. Very good. Thank you for joining. Yeah, I think I want Scred in here. It's a shame Scred or Frostbite. I was playing Frostbite in this deck for a while. Frostbite might just be better than Scred now. Hitting Planeswalkers is pretty important. The beatdown is relatively anemic here, so I'm okay with this. Dark Frame, welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for joining us. How you doing? How you been? Glad to have you and good to see you. Damn. Well, I'm going to fetch because I don't want the mountain or the spell pierce. But you can catch me here. I could have done this upkeep. Oh, they have Idiot Bird. Haha, just kidding. I wanted this mountain on top. Yeet. This remand is not really doing anything for me, but I'll go to EI here. Wasteland, they're Wasteland. Back to basics is kind of hot, but it doesn't... It's so slow. I mean, I could put back to basics in my hand and then play the island. Back to basics in hand. Wasteland on the bottom, exile island. I don't know how I get out from under this Mum. Like with a Bone Crusher Giant? Or like a Pyrokinesis Fury? I have none of these cards in my hand. This is one issue that Blue Moon can run into, is when you just draw the blue cards and not the red cards, you know? And they're not really playing, like I'm not able to play this remand out, which is gonna cause more issues. I could Tidebinder here and block, or we could like go to bounce a thing and then Tidebinder Mum. That's kind of hot. I think that's likely what we're going to try and do. Brace for Impact? Is this a Universes Beyond card? If it is, you gotta tell me. I don't know Universes Beyond cards. It is not. Brace for impact. Is it an unset? Is that Unfinity? I've kind of, I mean, nope. Brace for impact. I have no idea. That sounds like a fake magic card. Yeah, you can have a Mary. Didn't even... I got a Tashana this mom, I think. I think my game plan is Tashana the mom. 5 mana white fog. Oh, from... Is it the one from Guild Pact? Petty theft. Now what's this? Tidebinder. They got one card left. I imagined it's a piece of removal. Even if Tashana's Tidebinder gets dealt with. Oh, it's from Dissension. Yeah, okay. Right. Guild Pact. It wouldn't be Guild Pact. It's the Azorius one. Okay. Let's go Fury. Come on, Fury. Can block here and go for the trade. Could just eat up one of these. I'm shocked that I get to block. Why do I get to block here? Do they just not have anything and they just want to push damage? I mean, I guess I'll go for the higher value play. Yeah, I'm still thinking about that Sam. I'm still thinking about my Sam. So I could dig for 4 mana or check this out. Never whiffing, not once. Shit. Okay. All right, red Magic the Gathering cards. We need some red Magic the Gathering cards. Red Magic the Gathering cards. Chain Lightning's one of them. I think I have to Chain Lightning this dog. Am I just back into in the same spot? Chain Lightning the dog. Am I going to Prismari Command? Prismari Command might be too expensive. I could take Chain Lightning and PZ. Chain Lightning and Ledger Shredder. PZ Shredder blocks the Mind Sensor. Chain Lightning Shredder. I could take Chain Lightning Shredder. If I Lightning, they have that Mary. Mary's kind of a pisser. Going to draw them a card. If we Lightning this, play Shredder. This gets bigger, but this already blocks that, so why would I Lightning that? I could Lightning this, trade with that, take 1 and 2. I think I Lightning the Mum. Because this can just trade with Yoshimaru. I can't do both these plays in the same turn, so actually I have to think. Maybe. And they can Lightning me back, which is kind of funny. So I can't Lightning here. I actually just have to do this. And then try to block. I mean, this setup out of the dig there. The setup lets us block the most profitably too. Yeah, I feel like they have Sam in their hand. Oh, they had the swords. They just didn't want to swords the Tishana. Okay. But they want to swords that. So they can hit with this. They can play Mary. So they're gonna get to draw a card. Feel like I have to trade with this Yoshimaru. I mean, I have to do something or I'm dying. Tishana's Tidebinder is trading with something. Unless they drew another piece of removal. Or another haste creature. Gallia? Lelia? Looks like Lelia. No, it's Prismatic Ending. Okay. They drew another... Yeah, they drew another piece of removal. Okay. Dang. Yeah, we needed... we didn't have our red spells until it was too late. Didn't have our red spells until it was too late. Maybe with Mystical Tutor being a point again, we could play Bonfire of the Damned. Ooh. Sneep. Like a Bonfire of the Damned. It's kind of hot. That used to be a big game in this deck, is that you'd Mystical. You could Mystical for your recall, and you can find Bonfire and Madcap. Maybe it's time, maybe Mystical's back on the menu, baby. Bonfire is kind of hot. It's also good against 4th Aerolingus. Good, air quotes, against 4th Aerolingus. Look, I'm cooking. I'm cooking up something. Oh, the crick. Yeah. That's pretty good. If I draw a red source, am I playing off library? To kill Mum, I do have Dress Down, so killing Mum is not as difficult. I go to 6, I go to 5, and then I'm never librarying again. I don't think I can afford to do that. Boomer Magic Initiate. We could also just draw 1 mana removal spell and get at it. I don't hate leaving up Mum at this point because Bone Crusher Giant gets around the protection, Dress Down gets around the protection. And like, I think we have to just like churn for our burn. Churn for our burn. Oh, yeah. Damn, this Dress Down's going to be hot. Hey, you didn't shuffle. Damn, if they attack... Oh, oh! Come on! What are you doing? Oh, Blasphemous Act? The board wipe that gets cheaper per creature? Yeah, that's Blasphemous Act, baby. I don't need to do anything. I hit my land drop. I can tap this library. Either on their turn, or if I need to force a negation, then I just go down to 6. Draw a step gets me to 7, which lets me library again. Is Shrines any good in Highlander? God, no. No. In Pauperlander, it was pretty good. Or Peasantlander, I guess. Back in the day when we all played Peasantlander, it was pretty good. I'm going to get a Volk. But I'll be really sad if I get hit with the Wasteland. There is a Canlander Discord. Yeah, follow that link. It'll take you to the website. There should be a Discord link on the site. It's a little... Ooh, I was going to say, it's a little awkward if we don't draw our land here. I mean, it just means that we have to discard Tidebinder or Vendilion Cleek. It's going to be Vendilion Cleek, as it is a legendary creature. And there is a crick on the battlefield. Bye-bye. Dress down in our own end step. I kind of want them to expend the mana here. They're not making another card instruct, which is a little annoying. But we have the Tidebinder for the mom. We're grabbing Mox Amber. Sure. I could have Tidebindered that. It might have been okay. Three mana. I don't fuck with this magic card. Get it out. Get it out. Draw a card. I don't know if this is going to show up in this matchup. Jace is probably actually worse than Fall from Favor here, because I can use this on Arwen. Yeah, it's Naya Legends. It's Naya mid-range with like a Legends package, because, you know, a lot of the good creatures in Naya are just legendary in the first place. Yeah, it's a cool deck. Oh, Sam. Does make old Yoshimaru here a little bit bigger. We can maybe deal with that. We can reset it with Brazen Borrower. I do have to take some damage here if I'm looking to juice this for as much as possible, but that's okay. So we kill off the card instruct. We open up Mother of Ruins to getting mucked by Bone Crusher. Oh, we can strangle this too. It's kind of hot. We need more red mana if we're hoping to do all these things. Draw. Sure would love red mana. No, not gonna throw me a bone here. No music today? No, the music's being finicky. I don't know why. There is music today. You can even see it. It's right here. But it's being so finicky, and I'm not sure why. I could play this land. What does playing my Otawara do? It lets me continue to hit land drops because I'm getting mucked on my mana. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to keep this back to block this Sam. I will look to trade with their Sam. Ligma? Yeah, you've got Ligma. I'm drawing all my blue cards, and I need my red cards. Maybe we need to just play more red cards. Do I want to save 4 life? Like, this card's going to fucking kill me. I'm not doing anything with this card. I think I just want to jump. Ligma doesn't even We don't even have like a good day spot for Ligma because, or with a fall, or we don't have a good day spot and we can't fall for favor Ligma, which is making this extra tough. I'm going to need Fury, and even then, it's probably too late. That can find us a steep fence, which can continue to hurt us. Okay. I think we're in a pretty bad spot. Strangle this, bounce this. We can Lorien Revealed to find a land and then try and play. I don't want to get Steam Vents, though I will probably have to get another red at some point. We're not Mystic Sanctuarying anytime soon, but I can cycle Lorien Revealed to make sure that I keep hitting my lands, and then I can Strangle Sam and bounce Yoshimaru or Miglaws. We're in like such a bad spot though. Again, this is kind of what happened last time, although we have been choked up on our mana. Right. We are a control deck. We are looking to effectively hit a land drop every single turn. You're currently looking at Surge's blue-white. You mean Davey B's blue-white deck. From North 100 Showdown, updating cards for recent Fabrication Foundry. No, I think that card's poo. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that card. Yeah, I feel like it's too dirtily to win more, you know. Find themselves a shock. Get myself a shock. Yeah, it's just like a card that doesn't really do what that blue-white deck's looking to do. I was going to play that blue-white deck on stream at some point. Because I want to play with 1,000 Moons Smithy. I'm going to Petty Theft the dog. Petty Theft the dog. This is a spot. This is a spot where Jace would have been better than Fall from Favor, but I don't think Jace would be particularly good in this spot because we just die. It's just a one-time disenchant. Yeah, I knew this was coming up. Yeah, we did. What if we played Madcap again? Like, what if we just played Madcap again? How bad would that be? This is tough. Their creatures are too big for our red removal, even when we get it. But obviously in that kind of spot, it's a little tough. I could look to add Frostbite. Yeah, we could. Plats is just so vulnerable, and like obviously the 6-drop here is. They're not even big creatures. That was a 4/4, and an indestructible creature. That's big. Those are anything that is bigger than 3 is massive. Anything that's a 4/4 is massive. GG's Wormy. No, like yeah, Madcap skills. No. Raven form too slow. No, Raven form 2 not good. No, it's I mean 8/8 and like a gigantic Murktide Regent. Like, yeah, that's just big. Whatever. I'm gonna die. I get it. A 4/4, unbelievable, unbeatable. I wouldn't even, can't even think of doing anything against it. Do I want to make any changes to this? Do I want to add the Frostbolt or the Videlkin Shackles? Not yet. Let's keep playing. Sven Proud, please fight me. Primal Crux to be big. Primal Crux is so big. Well, I was thinking about Scred, and then I was like, I could play this. Like, I could play Frostbite instead because it hits Planeswalkers. But I then just didn't want to add a new thing. Yeah, Magmatic Sinkhole would be pretty good. Mind Collapse is a bit costly. I think that if I could add, we could like cut Dig Through Time for True Name, Prismari Command for Magmatic Sinkhole. That might be okay. I know that neither of those cards are Scred or whatnot. Oh, there's a card. Yeah, there's kind of a Pongify from Doctor Who, which is not available on here. There's also an enchantment that I kind of like from like New Capenna Commander that I wanted to test, but you know, it's, I don't know if that's going to solve all of our problems. Is it worth trying to go for a third color? Oh, this deck needs, this deck could use Stern Scolding. I thought I was on Stern Scolding. I'm not on Stern Scolding. I kind of like Stern Scolding more than Subtlety, but this deck also just casts 4 mana Subtlety. This card is just fine to cast. Is it worth trying to go third color for Blue Moon, or do you get screwed by your enchantments too much? Yeah, you'd get kind of screwed by them, and then you're also just, then you're just playing Jeskai, which is probably good for your win rate, but not as good for your, you know, for your I'm playing Blue Moon rate. Or we could do the Mystical Tutor instead of like the Dig Through Time. Like Drain, Blue Moon's not even the best Drain deck. It's okay though, because you can like drain into a moon or one of your 3s. What if we got... What if we turn this into Bonfire of the Damned? Yeah, you can do the green splash for Minskambu, Oko, and Renin 6. That's okay. With the like Aarakocra Sneak and stuff, if you really want to. There was a Rug Initiative deck that people were trying out where it was like Blue Moon, and it had these, and it had the initiative creatures to find your basic lands. Because the initiative finding your basic lands is kind of hot. Oh, I could talk about, while we wait for Sven, I could talk about the whatchamacallits, alchemy cards. Ixalan Alchemy. Do you have all the cards? Valiant Bat Rider. 2 and a white for a 3/3 flying human knight. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, that player gets a one-time boon. With when you cast a non-creature spell, you may pay 1. If you don't, each opponent draws a card. So it's a 3-mana 3/3 flyer. When it hits people, basically the next non-creature spell that they play, there's a triggered ability that they have to pay an additional 1. If they don't, you get to draw a card. Seems... I for the record, I haven't played Gladiator for a hot minute, but this seems not the best. You know? It's a 3-drop. It is a 3/3 flyer, which is nothing to shake at. But like, you know, being able to hit them in the air and then drawing a card at a later time, potentially. It's kind of nice. I'm not excited about it, though. Dusk's Landing. 1 black sorcery, draw a card. If an opponent lost life this turn, you gain life. Draw a card. If an opponent lost life this turn and you gain life, seek 2 vampires instead. So this is just a vampires card. Very cool card, I guess, if you're playing vampires. It's a 1 mana spell that does this. That's kind of hot. Kamachal, ship's mascot, 2 and a red for a 2/2 legendary dinosaur pirate with menace. And Kamachal gets +1/+0 when you pay a red, so it's got fire breathing. When it deals combat damage to a player, you make a treasure token. Then you exile from that player's library a random card with mana value equal to the damage dealt, and you may cast that card this turn. So it's like a fixed Ragavan in a way, where it's just, you know, it has the, I'm going to hit you and make a treasure token. And then instead of exiling the top card, you exile a random card and you can kind of scale it to hit bigger things. Which is kind of funny because, like, Ragavan is often at its best when it's like, I'm going to hit you and then I'm going to cast your 1 mana, like, removal spell or hand attack spell or whatever. I think that's kind of neat. Like, your treasure can bump the fire breathing and you can do a thing. I don't think it's good, but I think it's neat. Pirate's Landing, 1 red sorcery, draw a card. If mana from a treasure was spent to cast a spell, seek a pirate instead. People keep talking about pirates in Gladiator, and give it to me straight. I want to hear it very cleanly. Don't pussyfoot around. Don't give me, I don't want to hear any like, well, no, it's actually kind of okay or whatever. Is it a deck that has won or has forrowed like a Gladiator game? I guess we haven't done the Gladiator games for Ixalan. Like, is this deck like a top contender, or is it just a thing that people put together and they're like, hey, technically you could do it? It sounds like a meme. My guess is it's a meme. Cleans the message. No. Yeah, good. That's what I thought. Medium tier Typal deck. I mean, and most Typal decks are already bad. So, Ribald Shanty, 1 in a red, instant. It's a chorus. Starting intensity is 2. The spell deals damage equal to its intensity. Target creature or planeswalker, then all chorus cards you own intensify by 1. If you don't know what this is, basically, these cards with starting intensity, they have a starting intensity, and then when you do things, and it increases the intensity on the card. Like, you'll find it on creatures that, like, starting intensity every upkeep. If this is in your hand, it gets bigger or whatever. It's kind of weird. Is that it? They're not all out? Yeah, it's cumulative upkeep, except you don't actually have to pay the cost. Is that it? I'm not disabling ad blocker. What are you, nuts? I don't want a draft sim. That's it. That's all we've seen. When is this launching? I'm going to be playing some Gladiator again once Cons gets added. That's like after I'm back from my trip to the far off land of America. I'm going to be in the USA next week for just a couple of days. For reasons that I can't tell you. But it's funny. I tend to end up in Portland in December a lot. Anyone going to Chicago? I will be going to Chicago in February. I will be in the Windy Apple in Chicago. Do I have an opponent? What happened? Sven, are you there? Hello. Are we fighting? Are we fighting? If I'm in Chicago, you can fight me. in Canadian Highlander, in Commander, in these windy streets. Kiefer says, as my wrestling manager, this is unsanctioned. Kiefer's really pushing me to get into to be a wrestler. No, I think you're pushing me to be a wrestler. You're pushing everybody else you know to be a wrestler, but not me? Wow, unbelievable. I could also just fight Bomad Courier. Do I have a name? Benjamin _ Wheeler. That's my wrestling name. How about Bomad Courier? What up? Please fight me. Fight me, please. A rodeo meetup in Chicago? I'd have to see how many people are going to be there. What's my intro song? Oh. I am the storm that is approaching, provoking. I don't know how it goes. The Devil May Cry. It would have to be. It wouldn't have to be toxic, but it'd be funny if it was toxic. The challenge cannot be accepted because the player is not available. What do you mean? You were just there. What if my entrance music just started with like drums and then it was just the final chorus for Sugar We're Going Down from Fall Out Boy? They're like and then and I come out with antlers on my head. Good entrance. Hello. Are you available? Whew. Hey, if I wanted to stream 100 Card Singleton where I wasn't able to play against my opponents, I'd play Gladiator. The deer in the music video? What? The player's not available. Tell you what, I'm gonna restart Magic Online. I can't believe it is not fixed yet. And I wonder, is it like consistent? So like, is it certain players' accounts will always be unable to direct challenge, but certain players will be able to direct challenge? No. So it's just occasionally you can just not direct challenge. Do they not just care about direct challenge? I mean, direct challenge likely is pretty low on their priority list. Okay, I've restarted Magic Online. Available now on store.loadingreadyrun.com. The Houseu theme? What? Oh, so Kiefer wants me to come out to the house theme, which is... Okay. Vintage, tournament practice, 25 minutes. I got 100 cards. We're good. What is going on? Could not be accepted. The player's not available. You're very clearly available. What does that even mean, the player's not available? Do I have only buddies checked? No, I fight everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna challenge you. Waiting for a response to your challenge request. No, I don't have the only buddies. Unless Magic Online updated and made it only buddies. I can't keep this hand. Thallid Germinator? That's the like 3 mana 2/2 Thallid, I think. I have no idea. These Stump the Wheelers have gotten really, really unimpressive. My Stump the Wheelers have gotten worse as my interest in Magic has faded a little. Go to Mulligan again. Yeah, this hand's better. Let's keep this. I do want to land. Do I want a Brazen Borrower? I mean, Brazen Borrower is pretty okay. Yeah, it's one of the Time Spiral Thalids. I think it's the 3 mana 2/2, where it's like a 3 mana 3/2. Ook ook. Well, it's even just like the old cards. Like, I just find myself looking through old cards. I mean, I look through them for Sheeman Wheeler Love Magic or whatever. But it's the, like, I don't know, getting prompted for them is a little bit difficult now. Where it's like, I know the card you're talking about. The specifics of it is like, whatever. Right? If I get pumped about it, that I'm, you know, I'm in it to win it. Great. I think I'm gonna develop this Fall from Favor. This could backfire hysterically. But we do get the Monarch, and there's a chance that we could just get it back immediately with Sekenzan. But I just need more old weird cards for the stumps. I mean, you could do whatever you want. I don't want to take it away from people, right? Like, well, we did take it away from people, but people like the stumps. It's just like, if it's a draft card where it's like, yeah, I know what this does, but I just don't care about it. It's like a role-playing card, you know? It's a little harder for me to be like, oh, fuck. Okay, we're trading the Monarch. That's a dangerous card. Are they on? Oh, they're on Mardu tokens. I mean, this card was a bit of a giveaway. I want it. Yeah, fuck. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I mean, cooler cards, like cool old weirdos, are usually like a pretty. It's like a free recipe. Oh. God damn it. It's a free recipe for, you know, talking cool shit. There's just a lot of cards that get stumped where I guess if the intention is to indeed stump me, the wheeler, then like power to you. You can just draw a bunch of cards with this. Wow. Hey, it's like they have their very own Monarch. Staff of the Storyteller is a very good Magic card. I think I'm going to Fury this board, right? Yeah, let's just do this. We got this Brazen Borrower to try and keep the Monarch. Neck Revolver? See, now we're talking. Oppo. Yeah, you can get an Oppo. Fuck. What the fuck is this? Hold on. 1 second. Let me think about how I'm going to actually survive before I answer Necrovolver. Necrovolver is what? 2 and a black for a 2/2, and then there's kicker for white and a green. The white gives it. What does the white give it? The white gives it. What does the white give it? The white gives it. Is it old vigilance? Ooh. I get to keep the monarch. But at what cost? The desire to be stumped, but with a card that should not have been stumped. No, I mean, you could say, like, feel free to stump all you want. It is a party trick that has kind of lost its luster, at least for me, the person that is being stumped. You know? Oh, shit. If they get Shadow Spear, we're pretty goozled. What if we swap the Pokemon cards and base Neo? I don't know if I'll be able to get those either. So they only had a Mox. The initiative. So we can take back the initiative. I don't actually remember the specifics on Necrovolver. It's like 2 and a black, 2/2. And then there's the white kicker and the green kicker. I think the green kicker gives trample and the white kicker gives vigilance. So the green kicker gives regenerate and the white kicker gives... Oh. Yeah, they just have everything. So this can get back what they have. I feel like I'm really struggling in these matches to like just keep the board clear, you know? I mean, tokens is like a pretty rough example of this, but like it feels so unprofitable to try and interact with my opponent when instead I should just not, you know? Oh, I can't even hit them because they get to oppo me. I mean, they get to oppo me for a land. But I guess the only way I'm coming back is by taking the Monarchy and grabbing Cryptic Command. And not playing this? Like, that's the only way we win? Oh shit, did I rub cream in my eye? I might have rubbed a hot pepper cream in my eye. Oh yeah, I think I did. Sybil, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Lightning Storm? Like, that's a good goofy one. The 1 red deals like what? It deals damage equal to damage equal to the charge counters on it. You can pitch cards from your hand to up the storm counters that are not actually charge counters. It's a goofy one. My Brian damaged again. Very good joke, streamer. I can steal the car instruct. But that's just a 1/1. Thraxamore, welcome back for the 54th month. The sub-anniversary notification is a jump scare that gets progressively scarier every time it shows up. Yes. So I could steal this just so they don't have a big idiot. I could steal that, and so I can trade with the Oppo. Trample might actually be relevant here, too. Though they just put the counters on whatever. I mean, maybe this... I feel like stealing this is actually just, like, the way that we can, like, muck them. If I take this, threaten to block here and trade... So maybe they don't attack? They do attack. Concealed. Cool. So I block here and go for a sick trade. Oh, I can't even mental miss. Oh, no, it's a 2-mana spell. I thought it was a 1-mana spell. Yeah, I'm dead. Well, they were on tokens. Staff of the Storyteller is just like a card that shows up in like Boros and Mardu because it's a good piece of card advantage. Ragavan is Ragavan. Not bad for a mull to 5 though. Like we mulled to 5 and that hand was like not that bad. I'm going to keep this hand. Hello, Miss Wheeler. I have kind of a long question. Working on my first cube, a Neon Dynasty cube for my wife's favorite set. Any bangers from OG Kamigawa that would fit well into a more modern limited environment? Ooh. I mean, Rend Flesh is like totally fine. It's a 3-mana murder that can hit a non-spirit creature. There's also Rend Spirit that does the opposite. Kamigawa Limited is tough because Kamigawa Limited is so like it's its own deck, you know? Or it is kind of its own deck. It's its own microcosm. Like the set is so parasitic and kept within its own, you know, ranges that it tends to not play well with others. Cage of Hands would be a good one too. It's a 3-mana enchantment aura that's a pacifism, but you can pay 2 to return it to your hand. Ooh, so I could just drop Blood Moon. That seems kind of good. Now it's my turn to high roll my opponent. Haha. Taking turns punching each other in the groin. Cage of Hands is a good one. Please, Mana Tithe. Why would you wish for that? I'm down again. Why would you wish for that on anybody? Especially me. I mean, the shrines are kind of funny. Just like the OG shrines. Kabuto Moth is like not nearly as good as it used to be. Kami of Ancient Law would be pretty good. Like Kami of Ancient Law is pretty hot. Maybe they're trying to consider like this can only find a basic mountain, so is it better to have this in play on the like chance that they find something to get rid of Blood Moon, or you know, like it's kind of just you're stuck. Damn, they have a I'm gonna Fury this. Because I want to keep hitting them with Ragavan, and I want to keep the board clear. There's only so many things you can cast off this basic plains, I assume. And then I can keep up my Remand and try to snowball into... Ooh. A Pakal. That's kind of hot. Gotta play a Pakal. Kitsune Blade Master. It's kind of hot. Wedding announcement. Okay. think I'm just hanging out here. Yeah, notice how I'm just picking cards that are not, that don't have soul shift, that are not arcane, that are like, you know, Ronin Houndmaster maybe as well. Like these were all like totally reasonable Magic cards. These were all like fair. I mean, obviously 20 years ago, but they're fairly strong limited cards without being too broken. And they also are, I mean, Bushido is tied to Kamigawa, but Bushido is a mechanic that just like could show up. Yeah, 20 years ago. Magic was a simpler time. When cards were good. No, please no Aomer. Alright, well, turn 1 Ragavan into Blood Moon turns out pretty good. Turns out pretty good. Shimmering Glasskite is kind of neat. It's a 3 and a blue for a 2/3. I don't think I can keep this hand. Spot removal does not play well into my opponent's deck. This one I can keep. Prismary Command. Came from the Jingle Jam where their mics are like 200 times louder. Like they're just peaking their mics constantly. I mean, if you want, we could try doing that. Why not play Kira? Because we're talking, this is like a cube. Like this is a Kamigawa cube. And we're looking for just like cheap limited cards. I'm going to give them the information and play the land that lets me daze, but also not get got by Wasteland. Getting dazed here is pretty bad though. Or having to daze here is pretty bad though. Any cards recently added to Blue Moon? Tashana's Tidebinder is where we're giving it a whirl. What else? Yeah, like Ninja the D-Powers might be fine. That card is like pretty messed up. Yeah. Okay. You killed my thing. This Daze is losing some power. Okay. Been doing all right. Been doing all right this game. Drawing some pretty good Magic cards. God, these cards suck. Like Kamigawa cards are like so bad compared to like modern day cards. Some of them aren't. Like, yeah, a lot of these like cards with Bushido are probably okay. Yep. Can't do anything. I have not drawn an on-land card. Ooh. For me? What a treat. This card doesn't do anything, right? Like it's, I mean, I guess I could stop like a Rabble Master style card. I think I need something better. Okay. Hardcast Fury. It is just kind of wild how every game that we've played, I guess every game against creatures, all I want is Fury. Fury and Pyrokinesis. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm dead. It is a pretty gross magic card. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. Don't really have anything going on here. Didn't see a lot of magic cards. Truly gaming. GG's. Do I just want to play Jeskai? I mean, I'll play one more with this deck, but then I might just switch to something where I can actually, you know, show up and play Magic. This deck has felt pretty not great. Like, it's anytime we're against a creature deck, I feel like we're just falling way behind immediately. And yeah, that's kind of tough. It's like we have these high rolly cards. Like, maybe we could play Magus of the Moon, but to like further high roll, but it's like much more vulnerable, obviously, than Blood Moon or Back to Basics. Trying to think of what else we can do. I mean, we can cut a land and then add like another piece of removal. Could add like the Subterranean Tremors, Fiery Confluence. Maybe Fire Confluence is worth having in here. Sure, I'll add a Fiery Confluence. I think Confluence was originally in here too, but Confluence can't even kill the big creatures. Could play Storm's Wrath. Storm's Wrath is kind of funny because we don't really have any Planeswalkers. I mean, maybe we should be on Chandra. Madcap. I mean, the Madcap package is pretty funny. Brotherhood's End? Yeah, we should be on Brotherhood's End is a card we probably should be on in the first place. Like, we could cut... what were the cuts that I was thinking of? It was this. Do I want... I think I get more out of Dig than Mana Drain in this deck. Or maybe I should just play Mystical True Name. I don't know how much these changes are actually going to impact the deck, though. That's the problem. Yeah, let's Brotherhood's End. And I wanted Mystical Tutor. Am I really adding the big plats? I don't think I want big plats, but maybe I want Mystical because it lets us find one of these. I mean, it lets us recall, which is probably fine. Mystical. So we can cut Drain for Mystical, cut Dakfane for Brotherhood's End. And we could cut a land for Magmatic Sinkhole. I mean, we aren't cutting the Dig Through Time, so maybe that's a little tricky. We could cut for the what's the card I'm thinking of? We could just play Bonfire. Maybe Bonfire is pretty boomer, but you know what? If we're going full boomer here, let's go heavy on the boomer shit, you know? Live a little. There's a chance that there's a reason why this deck doesn't see that much play, or why you're better off playing the tempo version. I mean, the reason is just because like the tempo version has a better high roll. Really wish I didn't have to think about that every time I pick a deck. It's kind of unfortunate. It's I try not to be too much of a downer about it, but it's yeah, I think Highlander's kind of in a bit of a crisis. I mean, Magic's in a bit of a crisis, but I think Highlander is also just like in a spot where I don't actually know how much your decisions matter. And that like the best thing that you can do is either try to high roll someone before, like try to high roll someone either with combo or with the like the like Mana Crypt decks, or you could play Jeskai, which is kind of neat, I guess, that you have one of these decks being, you know, there's a positive to it and it's also a downside, but yeah, it's really rough on the draw. Yeah, it sucks. It's just like, remember, you always have to keep a hand that can always deal with Ragavan, or that can make sure that the initiative isn't introduced, or that you're not just going to get breached into the dirt. Like, it's just like it's kind of a toss up. And that was the case before. Like, there have been periods of time where it has been like that as well, right? Not saying that it's like, hey, remember, holy crap, Lois, remember the time that Highlander wasn't this? It's like, no, that shit has kind of been a problem in general, but it was obviously the speed and the power of some of these starts was not as bad, or as like did not close off your options for recovery the way that introducing the initiative or the mana advantage of the Mana Crypt Ragavan like Moxen decks can be. What was I adding? Mystical Tutor, Bonfire, and Brotherhood's End. Okay. Zaunot, welcome back for the 38th month. What up? Ye and may I say ha. Indeed. Indeed. Double indeed. It currently feels more high rolly than when we had the messed up double 6 plus Scry mulligan. Yeah, that's the fucked up part, is that like back then we were also playing with this disgusting mulligan, right? The house rule. Too many things to point. Well, there are things that you can do to point the card, like to make changes. You just have to like aggressively point. But I think we're kind of overdue, you know? We're overdue from, I've said this a couple of times, but I think it's a talking point I like to hit on, and it's one that's worth thinking about, is that like we've kind of lost, like 1-point cards don't really mean anything. We've done so many trimming of 1-point cards that they don't really, the 1-pointers don't offer what they used to offer, right? The 1-point cards used to be just a little taxation on these busted auto-include, or like your auto-include like good stuff cards, or cards that like the Academy deck is always going to play Academy, so they're going to start at 9 points, you know, like that. That's fine. That's okay. But now you don't really have that, and that 1-point cards end up just being like, well, of course I'm just going to play the extra fast mana on top of my triple mox, or I'm relatively locked into the same like 3 blue cards that we play at 1 point. There is some selection, right, between Drain, Cruise, Dig, Mystical, like and True Name. Like that's kind of interesting. But we've lost the like the library, crop rotation, mind twist. What else? There's other stuff. I mean, there's stuff that was 1 point that got cut down to 0, like balance, for instance, but like nobody was playing balance in the first place. Although they probably should have been. Like balance at 0 is cracked, but balance at 1 was like totally reasonable. I mean, the card's not great, but totally reasonable in the decks that wanted to play balance anyways. And that I think if you are going to start using that 1-point slot again, it should be for making relevant decisions for these busted Magic cards that have minimal counterplay, or that they have like such a drastic impact on the game that, you know, it's you're willing to play the point, right? Kind of like the approach of something like True Name, you know? Price of Progress used to be 1, now it's 0. You know, GT was 1, now it's 2. That's a different thing. Like the points going up can also be relevant, but like, yeah, I think the big ones that come to mind, right, are Minsk and Boo, White Plume Adventurer, you know, you could say Urza Saga, One Ring, Ancient Tomb, all those cards. Could be, some number of them could be 1 point. Saga I actually don't hate at 0. It feels not great, but it's also a card that it's slower than the other two, and it unfucks mulligans more in a more meaningful way. So I think I'm okay with that, you know. Monkey, let's not get too Australian with it. Like, I don't want to. I think Monkey is annoying, but Monkey is definitely beatable, right? It's when you monkey into any number of those other cards. Or what we could do is we could increase the points on some of the cards that are here. Here's another cool way to actually address this, is that you take the Moxons from 3 to 4, and then you add more 1-point cards. So then you have, and you'd probably have to put Ancestral Recall to 8, which is actually okay. Like, I think that'd be fine. Like, if you had Recall to 8, Moxon to 4, and then you just have a bunch of sick 1-pointers that let people customize their decks, right? That makes it infinitely more impactful, and that also just makes it more enjoyable to like build your deck. It makes it feel more fresh because you're not running into the same shit over and over again. When you draw your 1-point card, you feel good because you drew your pointed card, right? And it stops people from triple moxing, which is pretty bad. It's not great. Triple mox is not great. I floated the idea about Ren and 6 going to 1 for a while. And then I talked about Minsk and Boo going to 1. I brought up Minsk and Boo going to 1 to the council. I ended up voting no at the time, but now that we've really had more time with Lord of the Rings, more time with, you know, the changes that we made last time, like I'm like, actually no, this format, and that I've been playing a lot more. Yeah, the format needs some drastic shakeups. Anywho, who wants to play? Does anybody want to play this format? Harju, do you want to fight? If I made big sweeping changes, like massive, I have full control of what to do with the format, I would do this. Ancestral Recall to 8. Moxon to 4. Yeah, you were first in the queue. Okay, you can't fight. Sure, that's fine. From 3 days? No, I cleared the queue this morning, didn't I? I'm fairly sure I cleared the queue. All right, Sven, can you fight? Recall to 8, Moxon to 4. I would probably go White Plume Adventurer to 3, to 1, M and B to 1. I think the 1 ring could probably be 1 point. I imagine it's inevitability. We could do Saga to 1, and then I think you could do Spellseeker to 2. You could do you could maybe do something with Time Walk in here. Time Walk to 6. Or you could do Seeker to 2, Birthing Pod to 1, or to 0. WPA is White Plume Adventurer. Time Vault to 6. Time Vault's like a very good magic card at 7. Yeah, I could see these changes being done. There's a lot, and there are other stuff that you could do as well, right? Like you could do Ancient Tomb to 1. Like these are you could do like Ancient Tomb to 1. You could do Ren 6 to 1. You could do the 1 ring to 1. I don't know. What else do we have? Because this would be a pretty pretty massive shakeup, which means that a lot of other cards are probably getting reevaluated. You could do GT. You'd probably have to do GT to 1. Yeah, let's do. You'd have to probably put GT to 1, or the card is just like not really played anywhere, which is, you know, fine. And you could probably do gifts to 1. Yeah, if I was snapping my fingers, I would make these changes. If there was a something akin to that. Oh, and maybe Ancient Tomb to 1. This is all like maybe later question mark. These are, I think these are the changes. These especially. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send these to, I'm gonna post these. This is going full Australian? No, going full Australian would be like, all right, Tarmogoyf to 89, Snapcaster Mage to H, Dingo to my baby. This would be the Aussie points. Just like, too many people are playing Uro. Uro to 5, unless you're using Magic 30 duels, and then you get an extra point. Like, this is the Australian. Peep this. Ancestral Recall to 8. Moxen to 4. Minskin Boo to 1. Urza's Saga to 1. White Plume Adventurer to 1. Earthing Pod to 0. Gifts Ungiven to 1. Mazo's Jite to 1. Spell Seeker to 2. Maybe Time Walk to 6. Okay. I got more time. If nobody wants to play Highlander, we could just pivot to doing. There was a cool draft that's available. Is Cube still available? Limited challenge? Oh, there's no cube? What the fuck is the point? Wait for you? I'll wait, Illusion. I would like to play, but I'm downloading using your code, making the deck. Yeah, no worries. Take your time. Yeah, no cube. That's brutal. Yeah, I think that you could go hard. I think you can go hard. I think we're overdue. You know? We're overdue. It's only so... It's... Because I think the format suffers from an issue where there is a visage of deck diversity that is caused by how high rolly and like coin flippy the format is, or how much the format is kind of just like RPS right now. Isn't the increase on recall too harsh? No. Recall to 8 is something that we've been talking about for a long time. Like, we've never locked in on it, but it's been like in the discussion of like, you know, Turns out the best decks, I mean, because like all of this in consideration, like the best decks in the format are an Ancestral Recall deck and a Black Lotus deck, right? It's like Jeskai / Jeskai Green. Ugh. Why can't I type? And then like these are like the two best decks in the format. And you're just like, we have a Black Lotus deck and an Ancestral Recall deck. And like making your recall deck have to be like, okay, you get recall and then 2 fucked up magic cards. And those magic cards can either be playing to the board, cards like Minskamboo, White Plume Adventurer, True Name, or they could be cards that are more like based on the stack, which is going to be, you know, Dig Through Time, Treasure Cruise, Mana Drain, that sort of thing. Or you could go for a widespread and just play, like if you make all these changes, like look at this, like the spread of like M&B, WPA, True Name, Dig, Cruise, Drain, Mystical if you want, because it still finds Ligma, which is still like pretty cracked in half. Fuck. You could play Saga if you want to play Saga, but like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of your points going to this. You got 3 more points. You could do whatever you want with this. Great. Great. You could even play Spellseeker if you want. If Spellseeker goes to 2, because then you could Spellseeker for 4th Aerolingus. You could Spellseeker for Mystical to set up Terminus. You could, you know, you could do a lot of stuff. This also just accounts if you add red and 6. Like you could do like a widespread too, which is interesting. It's interesting when you get to make decisions. Magic players like making decisions. That's part of the, like, points lists are garbage. They are like the only time you should do a points list if it's because like that's the promise of your format, because you are a Black Lotus Ancestral Recall format. But they're pretty bad, right? Like they're very finicky. They often don't actually check what they're supposed to, but they give a feeling of actions are being taken to help create a healthy format. And they make the players feel good because I'm the one that put True Name Nemesis in my deck and I paid a point for it. And I decided to play True Name instead of something else. And then I drew my True Name and it did exactly what I wanted to, and I feel great. Or I'm the one that put True Name in my deck and I drew my True Name when that was going to be a mana drain, and ooh, I just needed my counterspell. So next week I'm going to cut True Name Nemesis for mana drain, and I'm updating my deck, which feels cool. It makes it feel fluid, right? That's a really appealing thing for players. They get to keep the same deck, the same shell, but they get that like, yeah, I just 5-0'd an event, made a pretty heads up change. I added mana drain to my deck. And that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. What I dislike right now is when I go build a synergy deck, I feel punished for not playing dumb cards like White Plume. Fucking amen, Matt. You know what? A new North 100 Showdown came out yesterday, and I played vampires. Serge and I built decks based around the Ixalan creature types, right? Serge was playing a Merfolk deck, and I was playing vampires. And this is my vampires deck. This is my vampires deck. I have 40 creatures here, and I am playing, every creature is a vampire except for Orcish Bowmasters, Seasoned Dungeoneer, Stoneforge, and Welcoming Vampire. So 4 out of 40, right, is 4 out of 40 of my creatures are not vampires. So 10%, right? But that's just 4 cards out of 40 of my creatures and out of 100 cards in the whole deck, right? And I got roasted for it. Fucking, there's a comment on here. I mean, we played it up for the camera, but like, which vampire do you like more, Orcish Bowmasters or White Plume Adventurer? And you know why I included it in my deck? Because you have to. Because if I didn't, I'm going to get comments being like, why aren't you playing White Plume? Why aren't you playing Seasoned Easy? Where's your Orcish Bowmasters? Frankly, I probably should have played Shieldred in this deck. Didn't play Shieldred. It would have made the deck better, right? You got to do it, right? It's just shit you got to do. These cards exist. You have to play them. If you don't, you're just going to get killed. Sometimes you play them and you still get killed. It's probably because you didn't draw them. But that's not great. That's not great. Playing good cards does make the deck better. I mean, this could also just be the case of players tend to latch onto like deck names and synergy, which is just like going to be detrimental to their overall like performance by like, you know, not playing these cards. It's like that there's a deck in Modern that's called like Wizards or whatever, like the Is It Tishana's Tidebender Wizards deck, and that deck plays like Dragon's Rage Channelers and Furies, right? Like it has, maybe the Furies are in the board or some number of the Furies are in the board, but it's like, yeah, you don't see people losing their fucking mind because they're not playing a couple of Wizards there, but people do. Or sorry, you don't see everybody, but you still get people that do, I guess. Funko, thank you for the raid. What up? How you doing? How you been? Welcome, folks. We are currently waiting for our opponent, and we're talking shop. Playing the ubiquitous cards would be a boon for synergy decks since they can maybe spend their points on faster mana instead of WPA. Yeah, it'd be nice. You know, I like it when I get to make decisions about my deck. That's cool. That's like the best part of Highlander, is that you get to build your deck, right? Enjoying the city and eating all of my poutine. Take as much as you want. I didn't know are you still in Victoria? Holy smokes. Enjoying the city, and I look outside and it's just all gray. But you're here till April. Holy shit. That's a long time. You'll get to see the cherry blossoms. Hell yeah. Formats are best when they're not good stuff stacks. Yeah, and like good stuff stacks will still exist, right? Like this Jeskai deck where you just use all your points to do this. Like this deck will still exist and it'll still likely just be the best deck in the format. Because Brainstorm plus Swords to Plowshares plus Lightning Bolt is just something that is good wherever you play it, you know? It's a powerful collection of cards. But yeah. I hope some of these changes happen at the very least. Like some of the ones, Moxen 4 is a big one that is going to be difficult to convince people, but like, yeah. The problem is that with some of these changes, on the end of getting them pushed, oh, I have not signed with Mana Traders. It needs you to submit. Yeah, it's going to need you to confirm that you are a person that hasn't stolen a credit card. No worries, Illusion. It usually takes quicker than that, but yeah. We could bring back the Mox tax. We used to have that. When we played with 7 points, we had your first 2 Moxen were 2 points, and then your third Mox bumped you up to a 7-point list. So like you could play 3 Moxen, but it was your entire point spread. And frankly, it was really inelegant in the sense that it's total beer league shit. But it was effective. There were decks that wanted to play 3 Mox and they're like, great, sure, I'll do this. And then there were decks that are like, well, I could play a third, but I'm just going to play the first 2 because I want to use my 3 points for, you know, other cards like Wasteland and Stoneforge Mystic. damn it. I send this entire message to Robin, to like recall to 8, Moxon to 4, all these 1-pointers, and all he says is, I'm down for Seeker to 1. Just, it said it to 2. I mean, I'll play more Canadian Highlander if people want to play more Canadian Highlander. But if I don't have any opponents, then I'm probably going to have to figure out something else to do, because I'm only, you know, we're only 2.5 hours in the stream. I got more time today. Time to swap to DMC. Would these changes really impact the Jeskai dominance? Yeah. Like, it might still end up being one of the best decks, or the best deck, but it will at least feel a little different, because they have to decide between playing Ancestral Recall or playing, you know, all these busted cards. Like, we talked about pointing, I mean, I deleted the notepad now, but like, we talked about that deck receiving like potentially 4 extra points, right? Like, that's pretty... Tell us my life story. Well, when I was a lad, I went off to war at a very young age. Pivot into a workshop, clearly. I mean, Illusion did send me the deck, I assume. Yes. I mean, if Illusion, you have the deck list handy, I could take it, or I could find it on my Stream Labs, whatever. Point triumphs. I don't know if that's going to help. Okay. Let's see what we got. Why is this a 404? Hey, Illusion, the link for your workshop 404'd. Clearly the answer is give Siege Rhino negative points. It would be cool to play, I mean, Siege Rhino's time is just like past completely, but it would be cool if there was a world where you could play cards like that. Be neat if there was a world where you could play like 4-drop creatures that didn't introduce the Initiative, the Monarch, or were named Children. I guess you could play Questing Beast and stuff. But you know. Khan's Cube? Is Khan's... Oh, there is a place and it's Khan's Cube. Omnath? Omnath has 4 abilities. Like... that's pretty good. Has Urza hated out of... Wait, has Urza hated out of Canlander? You can Urza. Yeah, but Urza wins the game. Urza's not a 4-drop. Urza is a... I mean, Urza is already a 3-drop. It pays for itself. Brings 2 bodies and then often just wins the game by itself. It's hard to include the like combo cards in that. I'm more thinking like mid-range and that sort of deck. Yeah, and I'm referring to creatures. Primarily referring to creatures. Oh. No, Urza is still very good. Oh my fucking god, are we doing what I think we're doing? Wait, what are we doing? Are we cycling .deck? 149 cards. Okay, hold on. So we're playing cycling.deck. Okay. So what are you hoping to achieve with this deck? I guess is my question. Do you want it to be also there is fluctuate, right? This card got reprinted. Discard matters with a small lands package. So we're looking to do cycling stuff with a lands package. I'm wondering if we could do cycling hypergenesis. Ahoy Luminaire, how you doing? How you been? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. Sure, I'll play. If you want to play against a real vampires deck, holy shit. Okay, sorry, Illusion. I will take a look. This is going to require more time than I have on stream right now. I will. We got a lot to work on here. We got a lot. We got a. There's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot. Angel, those are fighting words. Please fight me. I have a cycling deck somewhere, but it was more based on Astral Slide. It was based on Astral Slide. NT? Yeah, NT seems pretty strong. Challenge player. Get ready for the next battle. I like doing the Canlander streams because I like talking Canlander, and I think it's a good way to spread information, or I think it's a good way to like share information and takes about the format and like what's going on, because people tend to see a very narrow view of it elsewhere, right? Ooh. I mean, I'll keep this. But I do run out. It's hard to do the streams because I just like run out of people to play, which is not great. Running out of people to play is not great. There's a chance that I could maybe stick to what I said initially, where I was like Canlander on the weekends, and then I was gonna say Gravestorm. Canlander on the weekends, and then Gladiator during the week, you know? It's a definite issue with non-official formats. I mean, with Gladiator, I could find opponents all the time, right? Like, Gladiator, it's not a problem. Now it might be a problem because of the direct challenge issue, but... Preordain. I could Mystical for, Where's my red mana? I was gonna say I could have Mysticaled, gone like land Mystical for Recall. Did the coupon code change? Yeah, it's WTL. Unless it just changed like this morning. But I don't believe it did. Usually they send me an email before they change stuff. How the can's landing? We're making progress. Mangled Pixel, how are you? Thank you for all your hard work. Yeah, there's Gladiator Discord. Mavrin. I kind of want to kill this before I Blood Moon. Because I also want to juice this Library of Alexandria a little more. I could Bone Crusher, which uses my mana the best. And it gets rid of this too. Although, it's kind of tough. Fork Bolt seems good because they're a deck that generates tokens. It has multiple X1s. Strangle is going to be helpful because it's the only 3 damage spell that I have right now. But Stomp was the only instant speed card. But right now, I mean, the instant speed is most relevant against this Mutavault, but I have this Blood Moon, which is also pretty good against Mutavault. Yeah, no, it's still this. That's the code. It's not updating until January 8th. Revive. Wasteland. Ooh. I mean, Wasteland doesn't do too much here. I think I'm going Strangle plus Blood Moon here. Or rather, I guess Blood Moon plus Strangle. Because we get the extra red mana from that. Interesting. You call it Blue Moon, and yet you have non-moon cards in your deck. And here I was going to give you Reddit points. But instead, I'm just going to make fun of you in my private Discord server. Let's see how you feel about this now. Fuck, I can't kill that. We're so close to Bonfire of the Damned. No! No! I mean, this blocks the Gifted Aetherborn pretty well. Which cards can trick you into thinking they're actually playable and viable? Storm Chaser Mage is the big one that I'll always talk about. Storm Chaser Mage. That prick. Did I win the die roll in that match against Surge? Does anybody remember if I won the die roll? I did not. Finally. It was a whole thing. Okay, great. There was someone, there was an incredibly unhinged commenter that was like, Ben wins the die roll too often. He must be cheating. Just like, I don't know. If I was cheating, you'd think I'd win more. Forked Bolt. I do remember the first game with vampires being fucked. I think I popped off, right? Like I had like a mock straw, did I have a double mock straw or a mock straw? That was the cordial vampire game. It was double mock Stoneforge cordial vampire or something, and then I ripped into something else that was really good. I forget. It was like, I mean, this was over a month ago. Turn 1 welcoming vampire. That's what it was. Right, because there was the welcoming vampire meme. Okay, I remember. I remember now. The courts from Commander Legends. Yeah, the courts in Commander Legends were like really good for like a month, and then it turns out they were shit. Or they just like weren't good enough. They got outmodded. That's what it was, okay. That's a pretty good draw. Hard casting Fury. Do I want to cast this card? Other vampires I control. Sure, why not? I'll play a land. It doesn't really matter. I was going to keep 2 cards in hand in case we brainstorm. Then it's like, oh well, I don't have a shuffle effect anyways. But I do have a big board. I guess I could have pondered and potentially killed them. That's fine. I feel pretty good about my position here. Who even knows what I need to ponder for? And I guess that's the real thing. But if we ponder, I mean, we technically we could ponder into creature the bin into a burn spell and then get them dead, and then everybody clapped. Music stopped again. This is a fucking cursed stream. I'm just this is cursed. We could just do a no music stream. No, music streams do better. Or people like music streams more, especially for VODs. All right, I'll fight you after this, Kelvin. A damnation. Please no damnation. That's why I saved the ponder. All right, I'm bringing in all 3. I'm bringing in all 3 cards. I did not sleep as well last night as I wanted to. Ooh, wait, this deck still had Is It Charm in it? No. Fucking. This is. Oof. All right, I gotta cut that Is It Charm. Oh. This is kind of funny. Oh, cute. You sound like you need some medicine after the stream to cure the curse. I could definitely go for some meds right now. I don't know if taking some meds are going to get the Is It Charm out of my deck, though, you know. It does pitch to both subtlety and fury. That's pretty good. What if Blue Moon should play Oliphant? The, like, mountain cycling elephant? Like, it's not as good as the troll. It's arguably one of the worst ones. But, you know, this is a deck that technically wants to cast some pretty high mana cost cards. Blardist. All Blardist Malcardist. This game's going great. This game's going great. I've unfortunately been in this pattern of, like, I'm waking up at the same time every day, which is not the bad part of it. It's okay. I don't hate that. How am I saving the Snapcaster? I feel like I have to save the Snapcaster, because if I draw like a burden spell or whatever, or even like a cantrip, like because I'm drawing so dead, we're gonna need something to keep us in this game. I've been waking up at the same time, but I've been like going to bed a little later than I want to. Yeah, I'm not gonna Blood Moon yet. Don't need to. I've only been getting like 8 hours, like exactly 8 hours, and I think I need more. I mean, I know I need more. There we go. Now we can Blood Moon. And it won't feel that bad. Soren. Soren, you glad I didn't say banana? I did also just work on both my days off. Air quotes. We did a bunch of secret filming on Wednesday into the AFK stream. And then on Thursday, I recorded 4 podcasts. Which sounds, it's not exactly... I was in a podcasting mood, that's true. I was only in a mood because I was recording in the morning, and then I was like, all right, well, I'm in the podcast zone. Tap Tap Concede and a bunch of Shiva and Wheel Love Magic. I was in a podcasting groove. I had to. I was in a podcasting groove. I don't think I'm Otawara-ing anything. Oh, yes. FOF. EOTFOFYL. Their hand must be removal. Like, it must just all be creature kill. Because, could be like a Get Lost or a Prismatic Ending, too. Like, Blood Moon's not doing anything right now. It will probably do something down the line. I can't even counter this. I mean, I could fire off this FOF and hit I don't really want to Force a Will this card. I would rather try to clear the board to avoid this from transforming, or just land a Blood Moon and then not have to worry about it. Sure, this. Oh yeah, you better believe I'm going to pay 5 mana to draw 3 cards. I'm going to take this Lorien Revealed, because I don't need any more lands. Certainly not after this. Am I just playing this Blood Moon now? Sure, why not? What a deal. 4 mana draw a card, and we set ourselves up for a Murktide Regent? Ooh, doggy. Ah. Oh. Anguished Unmaking. Okay. I mean, Get Lost, Prismatic Ending, March of Otherworldly Light. Black-White has a lot of ways of... I guess the white part of Black-White has a lot of ways of getting rid of it. No. Now I have to find a way to kill this. And that's probably going to be through a Murktide Regent.
Well, Ben Wheeler,
And Fort.
abusing magic.
Yeah. UTFOFYL hits different in 2023. Yeah, now it's end of turn Factor Fiction. I lose. I don't know why the music keeps stopping. Something must be something must be up. Ooh. All right, draw me some non-land. Okay, technically non-land. Although this Bone Crusher Giant's pretty bad into Viscera Seer. Like, am I just doing this? Yeah, let's just do this. Mm-hmm. All these cards are pretty bad in front of Viscera Seer. You can make a token. Once again, I am asking for Fury in this creature matchup. Phyrexian Feldergriff, welcome back for the 4th month. Hey Wheeler, introducing my friends to Highlander, and I mentioned Sandy B, but couldn't explain the history or Google it. Can you explain where the name came from? Thank you for the support. I absolutely can. The name Sandy B refers to an Abzan Pattern Rector combo deck. A deck looking to take advantage of Academy Rector or Pattern of Rebirth. What? Wait, what? Holy shit, I'm dead. I got hit with the Revival Revenge. Oh my goodness. Damn, I got Firebolt. It refers to an Abzan creature combo deck built around Academy Rector or Pattern of Rebirth, which is the enchantment you find from Academy Rector, to cheat out Protean Hulk. And then you create a loop involving Protean Hulk and combo killing your opponent. It earned the name Sandy B because during the early years of Highlander, when there were like 16 people showing up to events, if you didn't win a tournament, you might as well have lost the tournament. It was tight-knit and kind of sharky. And so the fact that that deck would consistently find itself in the finals, but never actually winning the tournament, led us to saying that it was always a bridesmaid, never a bride. Not unlike Sandra Bullock in some of her romantic comedies. And that's why it's called Sandy B. I hope that was extremely satisfying. I mean, it makes sense, right? Right? Have I thought about not being dead? Shiva, no. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it be called that? Did I bring pills? Oh, this card's terrifying. Palastria Highborn? It wasn't because I took it from the blind side. No. Pills here, get your pills. Yeah, this is fine. Don't you love it when you go to like a ball game? There's always somebody just hawking pills. Pills here, get your pills. Fresh pills, cold pills. And they're just like, pills here, I'll take pills. Ooh. I think I want to just keep up counter spell. Hey Wheeler, loving the YouTube VODs? Well, thank you, Keegan. That's very kind of you to say. Can I get a large pills with cheese? Cheese! Large pills with cheese. Number 9s? 2 number 9. Cheese. It's been oh, this card is shockingly strong. I'm going to, it's also an enchantment, and I can't really deal with enchantments that well, so I'm going to counter it. It's been about 20 years since I last played San Andreas. And I remember all we have to do is follow the damn train. A lot more than cheese. Ponder. Ooh. This library is at least a land, so that's kind of nice. Kind of want to just keep like this. Draw remand, try to remand their cards. And then if I don't want that spell snare, or if I don't want the library, I can mental note it. A replay stream? Oh, that's... I have a non-Magic game that I'm going to be playing in December. A bunch of them. I'm going to be playing through basically all of the Devil May Cry games. Ooh. Yeah, I'll tap you out. Try to draw a burn spell. Or there's a chance that holy shit. Holy shit. All we had to do was follow the damn train. Do I still want the library? I think I want to mental note these cards away. Things have changed. Yeah, I'll take a land. Ooh. I still think I want this remand. So I could just play this monkey and keep up remand. And mental misstep. Excuse me. And then I'll pass. And we can attack into Bartolome. Sports breakdown of each of my games. Yellow lines and arrows of all. Wait, of my games? Of Magic the Gathering? Play a game you can co-stream with me? Which game? Now, Shivam, I don't like games. That's the thing. I don't really play video games. The ones I tend to play are... I mean, I guess I haven't played Zelda yet. I haven't finished Grink. Aetherborn. I think I'm gonna die. I think I need more red cards in this blue-red deck. Ooh. I was saying this up at the top of the show, but it feels like I'm just kind of spinning my wheels. Spinning my wheelers. Of the matches being today, not great. So I either need to come to terms with I'm bad or this deck's bad. And I don't know if I'm ready to tackle that first one. Although, you know. Oof. Isn't this where Thing in the Ice and Crackling Drake used to help me survive? Crackles is very expensive. I mean, Crackles might be fine. Thing in the Ice. Yeah, Thing in the Ice is kind of hot. We could go back to Thing in the Ice. Thing in the Ice and Smoldering Egg, although you don't need both. TT is pretty strong. I think I want to draw. I need to do fucking something, anything. So I could use this dress down to cycle. Do I think the Platinum Imperium version of Blue Moon is still viable? I mean, how it can't be that much worse than this. You know, I think the best version of Blue Red is when you're a bit more aggressive and you're like the is it tempo with access to the Blue Moon card, like the moons. That deck's just like fine, if not good. Like, yeah, this is brutal. This deck definitely feels more Feast and Famine. Like, if we draw Recall, obviously it's pretty good. If we don't draw Ancestral Recall, then it's pretty bad. I think this deck, well, it either needs to go lower and do like the Sprite Dragon, kill people deck, or it needs to play more mid-range. Like you need to add like Flame Tongue Kavu, and you're like, is it mid-range deck with moons? You know, like I think that's kind of cool. That's one way that you can approach this. But this one is this current build is not cutting it. That does do a reasonable job of killing everything. I think I'm blocking here. I mean, I could block this to just save. Could have blocked the Vein Coven Witch, just save some life if I'm gonna do this. Yeah, that would have been better. We're back in the dark. I hope this helps. Or... we're in a pretty bad spot. Stream just entered night mode. I decided that probably while I have a headache, having my studio light on me, even if it's not the proper lighting for the stream, is probably not a great idea. Yeah, I should have blocked that and maybe trade with that. It gives them more cards. I mean, I'm giving them cards either way, but I could maybe catch something else. I think, yeah, if you're building something like this, you're better off just getting more aggressive and playing the tempo variation. Kind of what we did last, like the rug tempo, but you cut the green cards and add moons. Got the green cards for moons and, you know, cheaper pieces of removal and all that. I guess you got more removal. You know, it's funny. I was thinking to myself, I was having the same thought that I have had multiple times while playing this deck. Just please, for the love of God, just let me draw Fury. Cut green for moons. Cut what for Hammy? Got nothing for Hammy. I might have a list like this somewhere. I gotta get to draw a lot of cards. We could... Hold on. We could pivot to being the... I'm going to counter this. To being the tempo deck pretty easily in this stream, honestly. Maybe that'll be okay. Is it... Swordsing my guy. No, they have so many cards in their hand. Skull Clamp is killing me. Skull Clamp is killing me. Damn. This is the version. I haven't updated it for the recent set, but this is the version. We could probably be on 31 lands, and Price of Progress is no longer a point. So you can go to 31 lands, slide in like Mystical Tutor, because Mystical Tutor for your Price of Progress or Ancestral Recall is pretty hot. And then, yeah, you're just like much lower to the ground with everything. Could maybe add back to basics in this list. Maybe that's what we're supposed to do. But I think that's better. Plays more burn. Beep, beep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Come on, cards. So this lets us take control of the skull clamp, which is kind of funny. Ooh, you know what I can do? I can play this Dreadhorde Arcanist. And this land. If they attack, we can block and then Archmage's Charm the skull clamp, and then we get to draw 2 cards. That's not bad. Although I think but this Dreadhorde Arcanist might be dying. They're got 1 card in hand, but they have 2 blood tokens. Yeah, that's sure, why not? Avern Fane with a skull clamp is pretty gross. Oh, fuck. Like, how do I win from here? Bonfire of the Damned? Like, recall into Flame Slash plus kill this? I could counter this, and then we have to deal with... Like, the skull clamp is just going to draw them so many cards. I don't have a Mystic Sanctuary land. This sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna... You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna high roll. We're gonna try to high roll. Yeah, this feels like a this feels like a deck where we've made changes to they're going to control the triggered ability. So if I do this, then they won't be drawing cards. Haha. Okay, we have a Chain Lightning for the Maverin at least. Kill that. And we can play Subtlety. They have 0 cards in hand, but they can blood token. I could play Subtlety and put the clamp on it. Is it better if I just like... I could force will whatever comes down. I have to, like, I don't care if they play a creature. I just care if they get rid of this, but I think it's fine because I'm going to draw anyways. I'm going to play Subtlety. And now if I equip with the clamp, we have a 4-power creature that can trade with Sanctum Seeker. That was kind of goofy. I don't know if it's the right thing to do, but because it were, you know, it got the Seeker in play, but I figured that they are going to try to draw, which is just like, I gotta get the Skull Clamp off there. Are they? Oh, they vindicated their own Skull Clamp. No! No! I'll take it. No. Fuck. Come on, please. Well, I mean, we can at least counter whatever they play. It's pretty much Control in 2023. Yeah, it sucks, dude. It sucks. Hey, wait a minute. This sucks. We could force that, block this, and then, yeah, just draw Flame Slash. Easy money. Never seen an easier line of play in my life. Darcy. Hopefully they cast it, they draw a kill spell, and they try to kill Darcy, and then we can force a negation it, and we can find something to get rid of the Sanctum Seeker. Something, I'm begging you, anything. That's a good card to force a negation. Alright, let's go, Darcy. Find me Bonfire of the Damned. Not that. Fall from Favor would be pretty good too. I mean, it doesn't deal with this card permanently, which is kind of the issue. Because even if we, even if we can stop this from attacking, it's going to trigger off every vampire. This card is like one of the real cards in vampires. It's kind of a fucked up Hell Rider. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Okay. I'm going to. I still have people to fight. I'm gonna fight Kelvin, and somebody else hopped into the queue. It's been a rough day. Yep. This is the struggle. This is the struggle. I don't know. Do I want to just try to fight with the thing that we had? Hal joined the queue. That's who it was. Kelvin, I'll fight you in a second. Let me go take some meds real quick. And then we'll jam. GGWP. You should have heard me cackling at the revenge. I can picture it. I can close my eyes and hear it, and it's destroying me. Oh, sorry, Illusion. I thought that you couldn't get a hold of it, but now you got a hold of it. Yeah, let me take some meds and I'll yeah, you were in the queue. Let me take some meds and I'll come back. And we'll fight. Where did I put it? Now where did I put it? Fuck is this? It's everybody's favorite segment. What's in my bag? All right, I'll be back. Okay. I haven't taken my meds yet. Kiefer has to roll me more medicine. But what I'm going to do... Oh, sorry. I haven't taken them yet. I ran out, so I have to roll them. But I'm going to very quickly... I think I'm actually going to swap to this for the last two and try and showcase, you know, the difference. I'm going to add Mana Drain. Or I could add Mystical. Mystical is cooler. Mystical is more aggressive. Mystical Tutor. What other cards have come out in the past couple of months that would go in this deck? Not much, right? Or anything from WoW? On Searing Spears. I don't think so. The Sleep Cursed Fairy? Oh yeah, Malcolm. Right. That card's pretty good. Alluring Scoundrel. The Otter? I don't think the Otter's very good. Mercurial Spelldancer's here. And I wanted to cut a land. Now I'm at 101. Oh, and I wanted to play maybe Magus of the Moon. Maybe back to... Do I want to play Back to Basics on this list? I always forget if I want to play Back to Basics in Tempo. Let me see what my other list has. Where? Yeah, I got the spell dancer in here. We could just cut. Gosh, there's so many cards. There's so many magic cards. I frankly dislike Stifle. Dislike Stifle right now. I could cut Deprive. I do like Tishana's Tidebinder. What am I cutting for Tidebinder, though? Could cut Cleek. That sounds wild to say. Could cut the Forager. I know people fucking swear by the Forager. It's fighting with a bunch of Delve. Am I on Magmatic Sinkle? Yeah, I'm gonna. The Tempo Tidebinder. Okay. Yeah, let me swap to this. So I'm gonna swap to this. I'm going to go very quickly take some meds. Don't worry, I'm going to speed run these meds. And then we'll fight. Picklock Prankster good in here? I don't think that card is, like, high impact enough. It's a card that gets a lot better in, whatchamacallit? Do not speed run my meds. No, these meds you can speed run, don't worry. Unsanctioned speed run. Good lad. Just Hermit on the, in front of the computer, like, yes, very good. I got that. Okay, let's go to managers. Yeah, finally living up to the name of Bong Jam and Weedler. Get these cards back. Okay. Now, I'm not saying that we're going to start winning games because we made the making the swap, but like hopefully it'll showcase just like where we're falling flat, right? A lot of the times we've kind of caught ourselves not having enough removal spells to really like survive, but also we were never putting enough pressure on our opponents for them to give a care, you know? Thank you. Did I get rid of Is It Charm? In the tempo list, I don't hate Is It Charm. Because having the Is It Charm in the tempo list is like it's kind of a nice fuck you, you know? Is Tishana's Tidebinder really that expensive? I mean, on Magic Online, I guess it's going to be pricey, but I have like 5 of this card. It's so wild. We opened the boxes of Ixalan that we opened like at the office and everything. The print run, it's just the same shit. It's just the print run is so similar across all of them. Had a ton of issues with Blue Moon versus Initiative. Yeah, you just can't. I mean, we didn't even fight the Initiative deck, but like it just cards that 2020 cards, they come with so much, you know? It's hard to play counter Magic nowadays without access to like white or black paired with your blue and your red. And even if the cards do resolve, like our red removal doesn't hit as much, or it's just like incredibly risky to be like, yeah, I'll just let this resolve and then deal with it on the way down, you know? Adam, what should I bring for jams tonight? I have some ideas, but yeah, I haven't locked in what I want to bring. Oh, you're not going to be there. Oh, well, yeah, looks... Sorry, mate, can't leave the house. Clown on the homies. Like, look at this curve. It's actually fairly similar to the other one, but I mean, look at this. Eggs? I don't think I'd be able to pilot eggs properly. Like, I don't know. That might be that. Hey, thanks for inviting me. You know, so glad to hang. Sorry that I have to say no so often, but my schedule is just fucking out of this world. Anyways, do you want to jam? Okay, cool. Shadow Blood Egg, go. Like that's no. That doesn't fly. I could bring. I was thinking about bringing medium green or monogreen Stompy. I had a lot of fun playing monogreen Stompy. Like just playing something proactive with big creatures felt nice. I could bring. I mean, I could bring the like artifact mid-range deck. Update with versions in collection. Then I gotta add some number of basic lands. Oh, actually, Matt, do you have your food list? Snow-covered slip. Maybe if I like artifact mirrors. I mean, I'm going to be doing different artifact stuff than what those degens are doing. Still running Skycloud. Skycloud Ridgeback? Oh, the... I know that you Kappa, but you've unlocked some like ancestral memory involving bad Nemesis commons. Okay, just give me 1 second here. I'll come back and we'll fight with the updated version. Right. Oh, ready and willing. Armed and ready. Yeah, Rathies are canary in a coal mine. It's pretty helpful. Yeah, I'll keep. This is like no different from no different from a hand that we would have had with the other deck, but I sleeved up the right deck, right? Yeah. I think this, yeah, we have memory lapse in here. Check out all the red cards I added. We're on Blue Moon tempo. I missed your stump. Was it because I was taking medicine? What was it? You can hit me up again, Frank the Great. That's not going to be the deck I'm playing. You waited for me? What card was it? Oh, Disciple of Kalis Nin. That's the white one from Brothers War Commander. I forget exactly what it does, but I'm pretty sure like you pick a bunch of things and they phase out or something. It's like a 5-mana 4/3 or 4/1. I don't remember. Something about phasing out, right? You phase out a bunch of permanents that they have, and they don't phase back until it dies. Yeah. 5-mana 3/4. When it ETBs you, starting with you, each player chooses 5 permanents to control, and everything else phases out. Damn. Check out my tempo deck. Turn 1 Thoughtseize. Well, here, I'll get some pressure on the board. They could be a blue-black deck. And I'm playing into counter magic. Or it could be a mid-range deck that was holding up removal, waiting for me to play my 2-drop. Or my 3-drop, and then they'd kill it. They are a blue-black deck. Shieldred's Edict. Oh. It's a pretty good card. Instant Speed Edict. No, that's impossible. All right, maybe I turboed it a little too much. Expedition map. Unsanctioned speedrun. Urza's Saga. Okay. I'm gonna Expressive Iteration. Ooh. Days into my hand. This on the bottom. Exile Peasy. I don't have a red source, so I'm gonna concede. I mean, I guess we'd be up a land. Fuck. For whatever reason, I was like, yeah, I got a basic in hand. It's all right. 2-mana cycle for days, not bad. We do get the extra land, but we're already at too many lands. No. Yeah, then I'll just cast my Peasy. Oh, good. The direct challenge still isn't working. Exciting. Extremely exciting. Yeah, I'm in it for the mind game. They don't know, but I know. They don't know that I fucked up, but I know that I fucked up. But they might think that I didn't fuck up, and that's just like really putting me on a pedestal. You are going to find Time Vault stuff. Yeah, this card costs enough mana that I'm going to memory lapse it. Although they know that it's like they knew that I have a memory lapse. They probably just want to get it out of my hand. They know about the days too, so this card loses a lot of strength. I need to find a threat. Salami Superstar, Sky Shroud Ridgeback. 1 green for a 2/3 fading. 1 green for a 2/3 beast with fading 1? Or is it fading 2? I can never remember. I think it's fading 1, right? You just get a hit with a 2/3. It's fading 2. You get 2 hits with the 2/3. Skull Clamp. That little nemesis creep. Two is so many hits, and it can block the turn you play it. So actually, it's pretty good. Actually, I think you'll find it's pretty good. Card Instruct. It does block Ragavan. Yep. Damn, maybe I should be playing Sky Shroud Ridgeback in some of my decks. How do I beat this when I only have 1 red source? I think I'm doing this. Because they're just going to get Shadow Spear. Like, I need to keep the board clear of these card instructs. Although they have the Trinket Mage, too. It goes into Aristocrats, yep. Sky Shroud Ridgeback goes into Sky Shroud Ridgeback goes into so many different archetypes. Underappreciated gem. How come that's not what that Adam Sandler and Safdie Brothers movie was about? Instead of uncut gems, it's underappreciated gems. And it's Adam Sandler as like a magic dealer. And he's just trying to buy up Sky Shroud Ridgebacks from everybody at a GP. Okay, we have another red source. It's pretty good. Trying to hawk all these old Civic uncommons. I loaded the tempo build, right? Like I think I did.
Well, Ben Wheeler, abusing magic.
Gotta get the Skull Clamp out of here. Because Skull Clamp plus servos is kind of gross. Do you have enough mana? 3, they can make 4 from this. I'm just taking it. Lucid Moose Lid, welcome back for the 4th month. Why are you Shadow Wizard Money Gang, Ben? Well, thank you for the 4 months. I'm Shadow Wizard Money Gang because I didn't really sleep that well last night, so I got a bit of a headache, and my studio lights exacerbate the headaches. So I think I kill them just like by trying to burn them out. Like how do I win this match from this spot? There's not a lot of good ways of getting out of here, except for like price progress can deal 8. 1, 2, 3 plus that. We have, so we I got it. Seven Akonda, thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. How you doing? How you been? Welcome to the stream. I could put oh, this deck's not on Mystic Sanctuary? Holy shit. Okay, never mind. Check this. I know what we're doing here. The answer is losing, but fuck. Price progress. Oh. Okay. Rough start. We need aggression. We need our creatures. Oh. Ooh. You know what not to bring tonight? Okay, what are we talking about? What do we got? Monkey. We got monkey is what we got. You had a pack opening and you cracked Chalice of the Void. Hell yeah. You want me to bring Dredge? Wait a minute. But Dredge works against blue-red decks. That's the whole point. Dredge against Academy is like, I mean, I guess that's just 2 ships. Although, against like, it depends on what kind of pile Peps is on too. I mean, there's like going to be 8 people there or something. The moon's not going great. We've been losing all day. But yeah, that's fine. It's kind of how streams go. We either don't drop a single match, or we can't win a game to save our lives. You know, the 2 genders. I'm attacking you with my monkey. You going to fatal push me? Swamp cycling. You gonna snuff me out? Tribute Mage. Well, oh, I don't have it yet. I was like, I'm going to Blood Moon, and this taps for mana. If we do win this, it'll feel like we've only won our games where we've gone turn 1 monkey, turn 2 Blood Moon, which is not exactly what I wanted to do on this stream. Monkey. Monkey exile land? Robot hate the monkey? We also drew the pop. I only win my games. I have 3 mocks in my opening hand. Didn't you go 3-1 last night? Haven't you been consistently going X and 1? How often do you have just hands of all mocks in? Soul Guide Lantern. No. Hello? Monkey. Not enough. Oh, we drew the basic. All my messages were blocked by mods. Were you apologizing? You lost to the guy with more boxing. Were you saying S? Ooh. We could turn a treasure into a bauble. I don't think I want to do that. Have you been saying this word? Yeah, we're almost there. We can almost get big plats. This deck doesn't play like Skull Clamp, right? You can't say that? No, the S word's banned. Can't play because you're in the queue. Oh, yeah, no worries. You don't have to apologize for that. That sounds like you want it to play and then you can't play. That's not nothing. You don't have to apologize for that. For legit reasons or for meme? A little bit of both. Ooh. We have a excuse me. We have a community that ends up being a group of players, group of individuals even. Let's promote them from player of Magic cards to, human being. You got a community with a bunch of folks that apologize way too much for things they don't need to apologize about. Got a lozenge. All hands all the time. This happened when we played Rug too, right? Damn, I smoked too good. I smoked too good? My bitch was too bad? I mean, I'm out of luck here. Probably devalues the concept of apology. I mean, to an extent, yeah. There's also just like people tend to be overly formal or over apologize when they're interacting with streamers, which is like you don't have to apologize. Come on. Fighting over my card draw. This is so fucked. I bet you wish you still had your mental misstep. They could have like a force of will or whatever. Stifle. Maybe I think they might have force and they're trying to be like, do I actually care about this? Or should I keep it around for something else? If me or other members of North 100 were hypothetically going to be at MagicCon Chicago, would we hold an unofficial Highlander event? Yes. Yes? Oh, fuck. They have the thought monitor. Come on, kill spell. Oh, okay, or that. Isn't this deck on 30 lands? Didn't I cut a land before playing? Like, this is... This is wild. 31? I mean, still statistically unlikely. That's fine. I'm cursed. Yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna need burn. I need like ancestor recall or something. Yeah, there's a blood moon in play. But, you know, as you can see, our 31 land deck has been I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Remember how people used to poke fun at me for playing so few lands in my deck? Maybe this is why. I don't know what happened. Yeah, James passed on his curse to me. We can end it with a Snapcaster Mage. Oh, they're playing War of Invention? Or Kappa. Kappa. Why does he get flooded so much? I mean, variance, and also he probably keeps bad hands. Sorry, James. Sorry, not sorry, James. Yeah. Just sitting. I got this pop. I imagine Kelvin was playing around pop, which is like the correct thing to do, right? You just no sense playing out all these lands when you don't have to if it just puts you up to getting got. But I mean, this was unfortunate to say the least. Was that 10 lands? Yeah. GG's Kelvin, WPs. Sorry I didn't put up much of a fight. Might just be cursed. Illusion, please fight me. What does that say about me? I think that might be a part of my strength is that I keep, I mean, not saying today is necessarily representative of it, but when I was better at the game, I thought my strength was that I kept better hands. Is that like my play, I always found my play in Magic to be pretty medium. But my mulligan decisions and my like deck building decisions are where I ended up getting some extra points. And if you watch North 100 Showdown, how many times do we get to the end of the match? I beat Surge and he goes like, yeah, I kept a sketchy hand. It's like, yeah. I'm not playing blue-red tonight. I'm not going to tap a fucking volcanic island for the next week. Wait, I have to stream tomorrow. I might have to tap a volcanic island tomorrow. Huh? Wait. What's this? I can't dual queue. Am I not playing you, Illusion? Oh, I'm playing. Wait, why am I playing against Hal? Wait, what happened to what happened to the queue here? We used to be a stream with a proper queue. Did I tell Illusion to fight me or did I tell Hal to fight me? I was playing Hal. What happened? Like Hal was in the queue. Wait, and now you're listening. Wait, hold on. You can hear me? No, you're fine. Okay, let's finish this game. I'll play Illusion after, but you should probably mute what I'm saying because I'm going to start talking about cards in my hand and all that. And like, you know, I mean, if you want to, you can ghost. That's fine. I'd prefer if you didn't, but you know. Does Surge have good hands to keep with his decks? Sometimes. Sometimes, yeah. Sir Farron. Alright, well, let's see if we get Brainstorm locked. Nope. Nope. I think this, and then we draw that. I'm gonna want both of these cards, I feel. Reveal. I've got a bug. I could bolt this, or I could develop the Grim Lavamancer. I kind of want to just develop Grim Lavamancer. And I'm keeping the counterspell on top because I might want to draw it. I mean, I definitely want to draw it. Jan Milan 2. Welcome, or Jan? Is it Jan or Jan? How would you like me to pronounce it? Welcome to the Scream. The Scream. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing. Glad to have you. Good to see you. It's that damn Strangleroot Geist. I can kill this, and then I could bolt something else or counter something else. I kind of like Lavamancer, and then we're gonna have to do something about this Strangleroot Geist. It's pretty gross. It's Yawn? Okay. Just wanted to double check. Do I care about this card? It's just another thing that I can kill with, I go to Auto Resolve. It's just another thing I can kill with my Grim Lavamancer. Do I want to take 4? I can let this actually resolve, because I can Lavamancer this at beginning of combat, and then I can bolt this if I want. I'm at 12, huh? Yeesh. Or I let this resolve because I'm going to want to Lavaman it. So I go to 8. I guess we did take a brick shit ton from turn 1 this into turn 2 Geist. So now we can Lavamancer Geist, and we can bolt the bigger one, or I can Flame Slash. I could Flame Slash this, bolt this. I can also just like kind of hover the Lavamancer on this. Let's preordain. Do I just want lands? I think I just want lands. I could take the DRC and just try to race, because they're at 11. They're at 11, and then we can hit them for... I mean, Darcy and Grim Lavamancer fight each other, unless I aggressively get that dead, because I need to play that and do that. I gotta bottom both. Oh, that's a pretty reasonable draw. I should have thought about it more, because I might also just slide a hand here for a land. It's so bad if we don't hit a land, so I'm just going to pass. Go to main. This is also like kind of bad if they have the hexproof spells. Yeah, you can attack. I'm gonna lightning bolt your creature. If they have a big pump spell, I'm gonna want to be blocking this, I think. This card, Strangleroot Geist, is kind of funny. We played it in our blue-green list, and there's a chance this, or sorry, in our mono-green list. There's a chance that this is, never mind. This card is not in our mono-green list, but it is terrifying. Jesus Christ. Let's Flame Slash this. Attack and then keep up these cards. Side for dinner. No, I'm trying to remember what day that was. I bought stuff for carrot roast carrot and lentil ragu. Ragu, I guess ragu. You can play that. Is this turn 1, 2, 3, 4? They have 0 cards in hand. You can have a Kazandu Mammoth. That's really tasty, really easy to do. You roast a bunch of carrots and onions, and then you get it on the stove after it's roasted with some stock and lentils and spices. And then you pour it over a bed of rice, or you could eat it with, I mean, like another grain. It'd probably be good. I look away for a bit and Delver Secrets is gone. And what's this insectile aberration? Never seen one before. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a glitch. Usually when I play Delver, it's here, I'll send you the link. Usually when I play Delver Secrets, I'm playing it because it's a wizard. It's a powerful 1-drop. I'm going to keep this. Wizard Cycling. I'm playing Wizard Cycling. And then I also bought stuff to make a roast red pepper pasta. Roast red pepper. This is going to be a little bit of a heathen move. But a roast red pepper pasta with a... you make the sauce using like you roast the red peppers, you blend them, and make the sauce. You can add a little coconut milk and... I want removal. This might be too expensive, but I'll keep it. Really looking for the 1-mana ones. Yeah, it's nice and sweet. It's warm. It's great. Food is joy. Yeah, we're doing another hashtag sponsored. We're doing another hashtag sponsored stream. Do I want? They're low on land, so I'm gonna actually just play this electrostatic infantry. We're doing a hashtag sponsored HelloFresh stream. Part 1 maybe next week. I don't know. Sometime during December we're doing it. Which is fun. I always like doing those streams. Oh, shit. Would I ever do a TTSF? Yeah. I would. I'm a big cook. I like to cook. Oh, that's pretty good. Just kill that thing. Make this thing huge. They have 1 card left in their hand. Rainstorm. Cooking with monkey. It's like cooking with dog. Hello, I'm Francis, and welcome to Cooking with Dog. Does everybody remember that show? Did anybody else watch that show on YouTube? That was like an older YouTube classic. Yeah, unfortunately Francis died. They changed dogs a couple of times, didn't they? Like after Francis passed away, but it was just never the same. Did I not play my land this turn? No, I did. It's just doing the Sekensen thing. Right, I played my land and I sacked it. I was like, what? Why is this hovering? It's a stuffed toy now? Come on. No, it needs to be an actual dog. It needs to be a health risk. Like, if that's not a food safety health risk, then what the fuck is the point? Why are we even here? Just to suffer? Like, it's if they stuffed the dog, that would be funny. Like, if they're just like, Francis is forever, baby. And so is this recipe that I received from my grandmother. Like, that's, yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that. That's a 5-drop. Frog Hemoth. Oh, Green Sun. I'm gonna counterspell. So this is kind of what this the blue-red deck is supposed to do. It's just, you know, we counter your shit, we kill the stuff, and then we hit you with this big creature. Cooking with the dog. Hi, I'm Francis. The deck is doing its thing? Yeah. We're doing it. We're really freaking doing it, Lois. Oh my god, I get to play Magic today. And not just have a crippling... I mean... we are doing the... Our opponent did mulligan a bit. And they have 6 lands. So I don't want to act like this is, you know, like, yeah, we're popping off. We're doing the thing. Don't know why I started sounding like Alex Jones there. Ignore that part. It's just because my voice is a little hoarse now. GG's Hal. WP's. Illusion. Please fight me. Fight me, please. What deck? Hey, honey. What Magic the Gathering deck would Alex Jones play? Kiefer listens to what's the Alex Jones podcast? Okay, I gotta be clear. He doesn't listen to Alex Jones. He listens to Knowledge Fight. He listens to a podcast called Knowledge Fight. That is like, how many episodes are they in? They're about 900. It's a podcast that has over, about 900 episodes that is basically about breaking down everything that going on with Alex Jones and why it's bullshit and all that jazz. We do have an Ancestral Recall on turn 1. How many, what deck would he play? Kiefer asked if there are any dog whistle decks. Yeah. There's this archetype in Modern called Tron. Scam would be a good one. Yeah, Scam is just such a clean answer, right? Like, what does he put? Involves land tax. He plays Tax Rack. Kiefer says, when you think of Alex Jones, don't you think of the art of land tax? Wait, you can get a capybara icon? Wow. Wait, hold on. Did you under your breath say I do? Oh. Coconut doggy. I got a Glock in my Rari. 17 shots, no 38. When can I get a Fetty Wap icon? Might have to download Moto for the Capybara avatar. This is so smart. This is such a good one to add. I like the one we have too, the orangutan. Oh, honey. This is kind of funny. Guess what my avatar is on Magic Online? No, it's not My Little Pony. It's an orangutan. Does Kevin have a gorilla? For it? I don't know what games he plays. No, that's what I'm saying is that I have, it's like, you know, having your, a picture of your spouse on your desk. I have an orangutan and then he would have a gorilla. A friend of Kiefer's, their partner, gets compared to an orangutan quite a bit. And as somebody that gets, compared to a large ape, you know, I don't want to use the word often, but often enough. Kiefer says when we meet, we're gonna sniff each other and size each other up, and then beat our chests. But in like a cool way, right? But in like a cool way. I mean, I can't exactly. The last time I pounded my chest like an ape, I ended up in the emergency room. Which is one of the more embarrassing but kind of funny stories from our streaming career. Oh, how many people have not heard this story? Show of hands in chat, who has not heard the hospitalizing myself by punching my own chest story? Haven't, not here, hand. Okay, great. So, the pandemic's been going on, right? You heard about this? Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? Pandemic's going on. And I'm playing Dark Souls 3. Playing Dark Souls 3. And I'm against Gale, the final boss of Dark Souls 3. And I had barely played any Souls games. I had played original Dark Souls, but I basically went original Dark Souls immediately into Dark Souls 3. And I end up beating Gale. And I pop the fuck off. Like, I get, you know, it's the hardest thing in any video game I've ever encountered, because I don't really play. At this time hadn't like played any games aside from being a kid when I was a kid, and I was just like, you know, slamming my head against this over and over again. And then after like 6 hours of playing against Gale, I finally win, and I, you know, give the like woo, like big yelp, get up, and I start like pounding my chest like I do the like, that's what I'm fucking talking about, let's fucking go. And I'm like, even after I do it, I go like, oh, I think I hit myself a little too hard, ha ha ha, wow, we did it, great. And stream ends, and I'm like, oh fuck, I really just like wailed into my chest, that was stupid. Still kind of hurts. Next day rolls around and my chest is still in pain. And I'm like, damn, what the fuck's going on? Like genuine chest pain. And I'm like, this isn't good. Oh no, is this COVID? Like what happened? And then I'm like, you know, I don't want to go to the hospital. The pandemic's going on. Like if it, you know, I think at the time they're like, if you think it is COVID, don't go to the hospital. And I'm trying to figure out what's going on, because I feel like there's a weight on my chest, and it is like, it hurts to take a deep inhale or whatever. And I'm like, what the fuck happened? And then I finally do the thing where I'm like, I gotta go to the hospital, honey. I gotta go to the hospital. And so I go to the hospital, and it takes a while to see a doctor. Obviously they're incredibly busy and all that. And I finally speak to a doctor, and I'm like telling them about what happened and where the pain is and everything. And they give me an x-ray, and they look at, you know, they try to figure out what's going on. And then the doctor comes to me and they're like, so you there's a more complex name for it, but basically I bruised my sternum. I hit myself so hard in the chest that I like caused tissue like swelling and like, I mean, damage sounds more dramatic than I want it to be, but you know what I mean. Like it was not good. It's the it's like the inflammation of the tissues surrounding your like ribs and your chest cavity, your sternum, I guess that's all I remember. And I'm like explaining to them as well. We're like, well, yeah, I was working, and do you know what Twitch is? And they're like, what are you talking about? Right? Do you know what Twitch, you understand what Twitch is? You know what streaming is? Oh shit, I miscounted. I mean, we can do this and go, we can delve everything. And they don't know. I'm like, I basically play video games for a living, and there was a video game that was really hard and we beat it, and I did a big celebration, and I did something stupid, like I was like, yeah, and I hit my own chest or whatever. And the doctor was just like so incredibly unimpressed. They're like, why would you do that? You know, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Don't do that. Why would anybody do that? And I made a joke too, because I was like, once I found out that they couldn't really do anything for me other than be like, take some like pain medication, over the counter stuff. Like this, you can take the strong stuff, but whatever, take something. If it still keeps up after, however long, then like you should follow up with your doctor and whatever. And I end up making a quip where I'm like, so is it impressive that I was strong enough to do this to myself? Or is it embarrassing that I was so weak that it made me feel like I needed to go to the hospital? And the doctor, like, I said it in very much a jokey kind of tone, and even kind of went like, huh, at the end of it. And the doctor was just very like, no, this is like a, it's not much to worry about. Like, they were confused almost. Like, no, it's not much to worry about. Like, why are you fucking wasting my time? It's basically their reaction. And then I was just like, oh yeah. I mean, I genuinely felt like I did the classic like thing of like, I don't need to go. I don't need to. I don't need to go to the hospital. Why would I go to the hospital? It's fine. Who would actually be injured or there's no way I'm dying from this or whatever. Until it was like impossible to fall asleep. And then I was like, okay, I got to do this. Thomas, what up? What do you mean it doesn't look like Blue Moon? I have blue and red cards. I have Treasure Cruise. I have Fury. I mean, honestly, every card here except for the Electrostatic Infantry was in the more traditional Blue Moon list we started off with. Also, either I'm completely dog shit at Magic the Gathering now, which could be the case, or Blue Moon just feels so bad. Like, it's really good when you get the moon and your Ancestor Recall, and then it feels unplayable outside of that. Feels not great. They enlightened 2 for an expedition map. So I'm a little worried that, like, if it's Urza Saga, then they're, they're far behind. It could be, it could be Inventor's Fair that they're trying to set up. If they have a way of getting rid of this, like we don't currently have any counter magic. Price of progress, not what? No, Blue Moon plays Price of Progress. Yeah, even like the winning, there was a winning Blue Moon list that played Price of Progress. Ask the doctor if they've ever celebrated by pounding their chest after a surgery. Let's fucking go. Woo, that was an appendectomy. The kids don't fucking know. That was one hell of an appendectomy. There was like a Blue Moon list that like won like a Discord league or something that plays. I mean, you play Pop. It's free. You can just kill people. Sahili. Well, I'm killing you, so I don't need to look at that. I just know that it's the coast is clear. Memeing, dude. You can't meme in the stream. You're gonna get me in trouble. Dude, you're going to get me in trouble. Wait, why am I not clicking on any of these cards that end the game immediately? Hey Thomas, have you been playing Highlander? And if so, what do you think about the state of Canadian Highlander? Do I think that playing against better players that helps you get better at the game? I mean, yes. I find that you getting like playing against players of like lower, like if you're trying to get better at the game, going and playing against like, you know, I guess it depends on the F&M, but like playing at an F&M isn't exactly going to prep you for like an RC. Playing on Arena isn't exactly going to prepare you for like Magic leagues, you know, Magic Online leagues, you know. Who do I play against that is consistently better than me? There's a lot of people. I don't hold myself in that high regard when it comes to playing Magic the Gathering, at least not anymore. Uh-oh. Yowza. Wormy? Probably. I mean, I'd say so. Sure is easier than saying like yes, it's saying like, no, I think I'm a smidge better. Or whatever. I don't even know if I'm the winningest Canlander player anymore. I played in like 7 tournaments this year and dropped after round 1 in a large number of them. Okay, turn 1 land mana crit patchwork automaton Esper Sentinel. Not bad. Not bad at all. But what if I played a Dragon's Rage Channeler? I guess the way that we're going to win this is by getting this Dragon's Rage Channeler online with Delirium as soon as possible, and then ideally hitting them for 3 every single turn while they lose a mana crit flip. Like that. I will say this. I think my play, like if I'm trying to be a little more forgiving to myself, is that I think my quality of play overall has gone down, but I think it is more that I have significantly lost like my abilities at playing every deck, you know? Like I used to if I'm playing combo or whatever, I feel fine. Like I feel like I pilot combo nowadays. It's worse than pre-pandemic, but you know, certainly much better than everything else. I'm over the hill is what I'm saying. Yeah, of course. I've been washed since day 1. Turn 2, by the way. Look at this turn. Look at this turn 2. What the hell do I do? Lightning bolt. Perish, yeah. Energy flux. Wouldn't actually do any. Well, no, energy flux would. Yeah, it's like I think that I used to be able to pick up any kind of deck, just play it and be able to put up results with it or whatever. But now I don't, because I haven't played as much and I haven't played with I haven't played as much and I haven't played with stakes, you know? I tend to play better when there are stakes on the line too. But that's just me in general. So yeah, it's just like I went from being able to play whatever but felt like I was more threatening when I was playing combo to now now I'm like what now I'm just trash. What do I do to this? I don't think I can actually kill something. I could hit this, or I could hit this, and then they would have to... I think I have to hit the Steel Overseer. Right? Yeah, I have to do this. I'm not washed. I'm on tilt since losing to Merfolk. Ah, good year. Yeah, I don't know. For 2024, I'd like to show up to more events. I think that'll be easier. I haven't been on... I don't go on CTS too often. And I... the way my streaming is set up now means that, like, I'm... You know, I could probably make it out to some of these events. Not going to the one tomorrow? No. No... Okay, we got the Overseer at least off the table. They lost the flip. Okay, doable. Although we are taking minimum 7 damage. Jesus Christ. And my opponent is going to draw 2 cards a turn. I need like a Peasy. If I have like a Peasy and we can chump block this, we can get away with it. But that's also a little hard. Like, chump blocking with a Ravager on the table is kind of difficult. Because Ravager just passes the counters around. Perish, 2 and a black sorcery from Tempest. Destroy all green creatures, can't be regenerated. Now there's a magic card. Yeah, I could make a proper go at trying to get better at the game. Which I think I want to. I kind of stopped playing Street Fighter because... I know that sounds random and out of field, but I kind of put down Street Fighter last week, and haven't picked it up, and I'm probably not going to pick it up until they make, like, I'll try it again when they do, the balance patch, but right now I'm not into it. Wasn't having fun playing the game. And I also just, like, noticed that it was I was spending time playing it where I'm the kind of person where I'm competitive enough that I hate when I suck. And so I was playing Street Fighter and I was enjoying it and wanting to get better, but I could never put in enough time to seriously take a stab at getting better. And that was frustrating. I felt like I would just didn't get to play, you know. It kind of like Oki would roll around and be like, oh, fuck, I played for 2 hours, like, and didn't learn anything. Sorry, I'm trying to think of how I'm going to win this game. I don't think I am. But we have to take a stab at it. And so, yeah, I'm going to, you know, hopefully that'll mean I'll have some extra time. I guess not a huge amount, if one of the reasons that I stopped playing it is because I only played 2 hours, but it's easier for me to justify more time going towards playing Magic than something like that, because this is also my job. And if I'm better at this, no matter where, like if I'm being better at Magic the Gathering is going to help my job, like going to help me out professionally as well, you know, just a little bit, not a huge amount, but just a little bit. What the fuck do I do? This is going to be a 5/5, but the Ravager can make this. They can always sack Ravager to protect this. We can block Ravager 2/2. Yeah, I'm going to just draw this Murktide, and I'm going to play this Murktide. And I'm going to chump block this Darcy with this Darcy. Like, I already have something in my life that I have a casual level of enjoyment with, but also can dip into a more competitive side. And if I put more effort towards that, it'll benefit me in more places. Like, that's Magic, right? Like, I like Magic on a casual setting, but I also enjoy, you know, the competitive aspect of it. one of many people who need to see some amount of self-improvement for new experiences in order to be compelled by a game. Yeah. And I can't dedicate the time to, like, I know the route towards self-improvement and have shown that growth is potential, right? Because I went from dog shit to, I'm still dog shit at Street Fighter, but I can look at my matches from like the first, like even a month ago and be like, what the fuck am I doing? Right? But it's just not enough, you know? I don't enjoy playing Magic unless I'm trying to get better at Magic. Yeah, exactly. Real sicko shit. Who up? Emery revealing thought monitor. Huh? They're at 9 and we have a big Murktide regent. The problem is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, no, they play another artifact. I can't, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So if we block both Ravager and Patchwork Automaton, we can survive. Even if they play an additional artifact. Ravager, this card kills people. If you haven't played against this card regularly, you better get used to it. Because it kills people quick. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can block and then they dump all their counters on that and then I lose. So I can block Murktide in front of here. Got banned. Artifact lands, Disciple the Vault, Skull Clamp. I don't think, did Ravager actually get banned itself? I always forget. Bound Ravager banned. I think it got, did it get banned in block? They're not attacking. Why didn't they? I think you attack here. Burn. I mean, we could just smack them. And then, I should have played my land before. No, I can't actually attack. I just die if they attack. If I attack, I die because they sack their mana crypt to Ravager. Yeah, Arcbound Ravager is banned in Mirrodin block. Does that count? But the old banned and restricted list, I can't remember. Disciple, Artifact lands, Clamp was already banned. Yeah, Ravager got banned. Ravager, Disciple, and the Artifact lands, except for Darksteel Citadel. God, it was so 2005. Oh fuck. Those were the days. Can you believe that there were actually this is going to mean like nothing to people. Nothing. I was going to talk about like, can you believe that there was a time when you could play this card in Legacy or Extended, and it's not going to reach that many people. But Extended is kind of like, Legacy was kind of fucked. Legacy was at the time called 1.5, and it now gained more of a, what? Why are you attacking with Emery? It gained more of an identity. So now I can kill them. They have to attack with everything. Or they could have thought monitored. Maybe. So my opponent is also learning Magic Online. We should be clear. They could be, I mean, Magic Online is a fickle mistress. Yeah, they lost the flip. Why are you attacking with this? I'm gonna block here because I'm scared of dying to something. Like, why? What's going on? It's gonna take every ounce of strength to not do this, but very confused. I'm very confused. Were they trying to just get out of the game? Maybe they were trying to get out of the game. How's my back? It's pretty good. Yeah, maybe they tried to activate, but then you could just not attack with it. It's tough. Magic Online is truly one of the platforms of all time. Who's to say? Misclicks tried to use Emery and don't know what happened. Had Rise and Shine and could get Thought Monitor. No worries. Familiarizing yourself with Magic Online is it'll take some time. But it's once you get the hang of it, it's pretty straightforward. Once you have your stops set, that's the biggest one. Getting enough stops set. There's kind of like a growth period where you have like too many stops, and then you notice that you're using too much time, and then you figure out which stops you actually need. Like on your upkeep, their draw, not your draw, you know, their beginning of combat, their end of combat, that sort of thing. It defaults you to most of the ones you need, but not all of them. Okay, I'm gonna call it there because I've got to go prepare to play more Canadian Highlander. Yeah, we got a good 5-hour stream there. All right, I am streaming again tomorrow. I think I'm going to stream Devil May Cry. I think I want to stream Devil May Cry. I have not been able to think about anything other than Devil May Cry. So I want to get it out of my system. So I think I'm going to stream that tomorrow. And then I'm probably going to stream Highlander on Sunday. I had the Pokemon 99 stream set up for that, but I am not satisfied with what I put together for it because I'm a perfectionist. So yeah, probably DMC tomorrow and then Highlander on Sunday. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Reminder, cardkingdom.com, sponsor the channel. Use that link to pick up your cards. Helps me, helps the channel grow. Mana Traders also sponsor the channel. They let us do these Highlander streams. You can use that coupon code to get 10% off your subscription for the first couple of months. And then you can use that link to let them know I sent you there. Also, there's a brand new Shivam and Wheeler Love Magic that came out today. We started off Tempest Block. And also, you know, there's if you want to support the show, there's the Patreon there. Also YouTube. Yeah, Blue Moon. I would rather play the tempo version. I don't want to play the tempo version on stream right now. Like right now, no, because I gotta go. But I don't really want to play it for maybe another couple of weeks because we just played blue-red tempo or blue-red-green tempo, and then we played this blue-red. Might be too much tempo. So I'll come back to it another time. But I would be interested in playing this style of deck more than the slower, grindier one. Yeah, this felt much. I mean, small sample size, but even on the other ones, this felt much better. Holy shit, Friday Night Paper Fight's going on? What time is it? And they're already playing? Oh, it's Jumpstart, so it might just be after 5. Okay, good. Oof. Oof. Okay, go watch some Magic the Gathering, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye!